All right, welcome everyone to to the first match of this weekend of the bracket stage. We got the round 16 of Netherlands versus South Korea starting us off. I'm Davey, and I'm joined here by none other than Shoegazer. Hey Shoegazer, how's it going?
Yo, it's been so long since I last commentated. Also, hey, I'm Shoegazer. I'm the person who creates all of the maps that you hate. So, how's it going, everyone? I hope you're well, Davy. This is like your first time commentating, I believe, like for a major tournament. So, how has commentating been for you over the past week or so?
I think it's been all right. I certainly have a bit of slip-ups and generally sounding tired because I am always tired, and I'm also tired right now because I just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
No, I completely get you. I think I woke up like 1.5 hours ago. I had to like run into the shower and make sure that I don't sound too tired. But anyway, I'm glad that you're enjoying the experience so far. Right now, we are currently having our very first match for the round of 16, which is the Netherlands versus South Korea. The Netherlands was initially a low seed team in the group stages, but miraculously beat out Italy and I can't remember the no seed team for Germany, right? Germany and Italy to make it to the bracket stage. And South Korea managed to beat Australia, Peru, and I believe Mexico to enter the bracket stage. So this is going to be an interesting match, I'd say. Netherlands did come in as like an underdog in this tournament, and well, if they manage to beat Italy, there's a small chance they might beat South Korea because South Korea is the defending champion of the tournament.
South Korea too is not at their full strength side. Without one, they'll likely not be able to advance as far as they've gotten last year, and certainly with a lot more stronger teams already at defending like their top seed. Netherlands too. A little bit about the team. We got Knight Narumi, likely starting out on every single map. He's pretty strong on the accuracy. Too Fast For You, I believe, is, as the name implies, a speedier player.
Yep.
Likely.
Well, I think like the lineup of like Knight Narumi, Too Fast For You, and Bakuretsu, and sometimes Ready Perfectly, and Samuel. Well, pretty much the entire team seem to play like their own part in their team, which is great. That's kind of how MWC works. You have to make sure that the best players in your team are represented in each round. And while I completely agree that South Korea isn't at their full strength, like without Jakats from 2 years ago, they're still a very strong team. And while we might expect slightly weaker performances for at the very least, round of 16 in group stages, they should be doing quite well for the bracket stages, I'd say, especially round of 16, which is this current round.
Yep. Going forward, I'm wondering a bit about their picks and bans. What do you think will likely be their bans? I'm thinking that South Korea would probably ban SV because I don't see a lot of strengths on the SV, but I might be completely wrong.
South Korea actually did really, really well on Flickr, if I'm not wrong. I don't exactly remember their bans from the previous match because I wasn't a commentator and I admittedly wasn't paying too much attention. But South Korea can definitely do SVs, if anything like easier SVs, like BBKK for this round. But it has any weakness, so to speak. Their accuracy is a tiny bit weaker than the other top seed teams, but against a team like the Netherlands, it should be okay. For South Korea, since they don't really have any weaknesses, any ban would be perfectly fine, but I'd rather South Korea ban like a riskier pick against the Netherlands, like say Yin or Ketramans or Yin, Ketramans, or the title, the rice map with the numbers on it. People just call them phone number, but you find out, like the viewers will find out, like once the map was shown.
Maelstrom, I'm not certain. I like haven't played through every map.
Not Freezing Maelstrom, the other Electum map.
Oh yeah.
Because it's very high risk, especially the intro, and it's very, very hard to time. And yeah, it's just very, very hard to time. It's entirely visual act, which is very risky in general, I'd say. And again, South Korea's act isn't really the finest or at the best at the moment. So I think that those are their best bands. Well, as for the Netherlands, because I wouldn't say that they're a strictly dominated team. I know that they're pretty good at SV. I'd say that, well, Night Narumi said that they practice a lot for either Flicker or Milk, which is the SV picks for last stage. They will probably go for SV first if it's possible, but I also think that they should be going for long note as well, because long note maps in general have higher variance. They seem to be riskier in general as picks if there's like not that much of a differential in skill between two teams.
Yeah, and certainly I don't see a lot of these players being like super strong at the long note accuracy game, as well as long note consistency game. But I do think that a fair bit of players here are certainly a bit capable on the long notes. So yeah, I do agree with you. They'll likely go for more long note oriented maps. Maybe we'll see a bit of hybrids. I know that a fair bit of the hybrid maps are not necessarily the most long note oriented. Like we got Future Side, and that just has a bit of long notes, and like SV, it's just it.
I think for the Netherlands, their best picks would be Yin, no question Yin, Your Ring Dong, Your Ring Dong, Falling Down, and I can't remember. Ketramans, if they're really willing to do that, I think that'd be actually a pretty good pick.
All right, we're in the lobby actually now.
Oh yeah.
That took a while because they didn't get the invite first. Sorry about the wait.
Nice OD, by the way. Wait, what's that fire rating? Oh my god.
0.7. Oh,
7.9. Oh no.
It's going to be a long note vibro.
Yes. Oh no, this song. I hate this song. I actually like it.
I mean, he has to like remix every single meme as of late. I don't know what's got him to his head.
To be fair, I think Camellia is like the living embodiment of like, not living embodiment, but like it's kind of like perfect. It's basically Camellia is a comedian, I guess. He's a comedian in a sense, like he just loves memes, and I think that like the fan base that Camellia gets also likes these kinds of memes. So that's generally why, not generally why, but I think like there is this nice connection between the creator and the fan base when it comes to like remixing memes like Astronomy.
Yeah.
What's that Undertale
the
song?
Stick Bug and what's
Megalomania? Yeah.
And Megalomania too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this is South Korea's warm up. I'm pretty sure because
the mapper is like that. I'm sorry, I probably butchered his name, which is like a mixture of commentary. So
I mean that's fine. This is how.
Netherlands say that they accidentally left group stages.
Yeah, how did that happen? I just tripped on this rock and somehow we ended up to round 16.
Yeah, that's how it works in tournaments, right?
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to start right now.
Yep.
With this bit of a meme map, I assume. It's going to be lovely, isn't it?
It's gonna be great.
not starting off too, like, let's say, weird. It's just a bit of...
The initial draw from Samuel.
Those one-hand drills, though, did you notice that?
There's 200 BPM, so it shouldn't be too bad. But I do think that like this warm-up, even though it's a meme, should give you like a nice gauge as to how strong the Netherlands can be.
Yeah. I think it might be like a bit of long note based oriented.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Nice,
yeah, I do.
1/8 verse.
Wow, was that just... I'm not comprehending what's happening. Are these jacks at 200
Yeah,
BPM?
they are.
Oh no,
oh my
this
God.
is reminding me of Exit to Earth's Atmosphere by Hydra. God damn. Oh yeah, we got all these crazy long note shapes. Look at that.
Well,
Also,
Kalkai's doing really good.
yeah.
97. Actually, Baccarat
is
wow.
the monster.
Look at what Baccarat is doing. Wow.
Wow, I think he's doing really well on this actually.
Really well.
So yeah, as you can see, I think South Korea is very good on the late game, especially Kalkai. He's absolutely nuts. He's been popping off too as of late, getting 95% on the Epsilon. He also did DT run 95% on Hypnotize, which is pretty good because it's a bunch of 160 BPM jacks.
Oh my god, this is well, Akaretsu is no longer S-ing, but our South Korean team is doing extremely good in general, actually. Like, B-Hop's doing a lot better than I expected. I kind of expected B-Hop to be hopefully right in that team. But he's doing really, really well. He's getting a 93.7 and team with zeros. Kalkai's doing outside stuff. Nice jacks again.
Yeah, those jacks are pretty nuts, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're just 200 BPM, which is incomprehensibly fast for pretty much any player. Even 200 BPM jump shooting is very difficult for most players. Though not for MWC players, of course.
Yeah, around this range, I think it's like the top end of what is humanly possible to jack, like normally, otherwise it just becomes pure vibro and that is it.
Yeah. 600k difference. You're not going to expect this in MWC, actual MWC maps, but hey, this is some cute stuff for you guys. Kalkai getting a 95.86, which is absurd. Baccarat, B-Hop, and Zeros doing pretty good as well. But
his ratio is certainly a bit off. Yeah. I don't think it'll matter much.
It's only 0.7, doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that too. I wonder if that number means anything. Why specifically 0.7?
No one knows.
I also know what the warm-up of the Netherlands is going to be.
Knowing Night and Rumi, it's probably going to be another meme.
It's going to be Bring It On, because I know this beforehand because the mapper Danny, he sent me the map prior.
Oh boy. Danny PX?
Yeah, Danny PX.
Oh boy.
So this is not a map you'd expect normally from him. This is very long notes oriented, and also aesthetic long notes oriented.
I think to a smaller degree, I think this would be a very interesting warm-up, at least as a way to like gauge skill, long note skill, because we do expect Netherlands to go for like high-risk picks, SV picks, and long note picks when it comes to their matches. So it'll be interesting to see like how well South Korea would do on, even though the map is quite hard. I believe the star reading kind of says it.
Yeah, it is fairly hard, but it isn't too hard. But
yeah,
I would say
it's useful enough to actually gauge like how strong South Korea's long notes are going to be, I think.
Yeah, Fury I know is extremely good at it. I think especially on the really high end.
Yeah, B-Hop Fury is an excellent player. He came out of nowhere for me. Like when I saw him in the Oceania Law tournament, I completely lost it when I saw some of his scores. He is very good. And also, he has like the best name in Oceania, so don't at me. Like D-Hop Fury? Oh my god. Shout out to Counter-Strike.
Also, speaking of the long night tournament, I think I might have made him map a bit of long nose because we did do a collab with Danny. So a bit of unusual for him to be mapping long nose. He's mostly known for his very underweight technical maps.
I see. I'm not too familiar with Danny yet, so
yeah.
I see. It's pretty interesting actually, knowing like newer mappers, or at least mappers in general, go all out of their comfort zone.
Yeah, it's always nice to see, I think. I certainly went very out of my comfort zone and mapping stuff such as Flim.
Yeah, completely. I haven't really gotten too much out of my comfort zone, unfortunately. Like, I'd say the maximum extent I went out of my comfort zone would be like making hybrids, I guess. But I never really made any well-known maps till this day. I mostly stuck with Rise stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm mostly known for anyway. Also,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Where are you seeing a double SC from South Korea side?
Triple FC.
Yeah, it's triple, I mean.
Oh my god. They're doing really well. And like, okay, let me look at the other teams. Two Factor is doing really, really well, actually. 99 compared to, not well enough compared to the South Korean team, but oh my god.
I actually did not expect Kalkai to do better than the Fury on this map.
You're right. This is pretty release heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. A bunch of aesthetic release heavy maps. Also, Danny said that this is likely his best map. Well, depending on what you define as best, because I think it's for him it's like really fun. That's a big fun factor, yeah.
That's interesting. But oh my god, I can't actually get over Kalkai doing so well right now. I'm like completely shocked because like I didn't expect Kalkai to do any of the long nose release stuff for tournament. So
yeah, I think he's been improving on every aspect.
Yeah, for real, he is excellent right now. The Netherlands team is doing pretty good as well, actually, like for their skill level. And Too Fast For You, I think, is performing a little bit over what he expected to do. But the other two, I think they're actually performing pretty well for their skill level, actually. Like, I've never really known Tyronix and Samuel as like particularly strong long enough players. So 98.3, 98 is pretty good for them, I'd say.
Yeah. I think they'll put up a fight because you also have to remember that South Korea isn't necessarily the best powerhouse when it comes to early game accuracy, and this pool will certainly test accuracy. I don't expect to see a lot of like drops or stuff like that.
Yeah, a drop would cost them about 3,000 points, give or take. It's pretty much game. If you get a single drop, like you can't really good pack for like stuff for maps that have like huge variants in pack, like your Ketraman's phone number and Yin, for example. But for the most part, if you get a miss on like some of the rice maps, like Deathloop or Freezing Maelstrom, you're dead, you're gone.
Yeah.
That's a lot of stress if you think about it. Like, imagine like missing just once and then you suddenly realize, oh shoot, I just made my team lose. That's a horrible feeling.
Yeah. Like I had that when I was playing versus Norway. I missed on the burst somehow of my first phone, and that's just really hurt.
Yeah, that is really hard to get over. Zeros of the full combo, Kalkai and B-Hop Fury with either a slider break or one miss, which is insane. Too Fast For You with a single slider break, long no break. And the other two, they're doing pretty well actually. Like I expected them to do a lot worse than this. So very nice job to all the players. So now we are getting to the roles since we're done with the warm up. So want to place your bets on what the roles are?
The roles are. Do you mean like what it'll be as a number?
Yes. Never mind.
Oh,
you were too
God.
slow.
No.
All right, Korea 30.
50. 55 next. What's your bet?
37.
Interesting. You always like randomly select.
Oh my God, you win. No.
Wait, what?
59.
59. I was closest. I win.
All right, South Korea. They should be song dance. I think, or Yin. I think one of the two, because like those are the maps that I think the Netherlands will use immediately. Maybe the SV as well. Maybe Wave Tapper, but I think one of the three will be fine. For the Netherlands, I think they should be banning GLYF, freezing Malsham or Beatrice, because they're very, very low risk, and I think it might be a bit too much for the Netherlands team.
Yeah, so they are going for the more riskier picks, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but they should ban no risk picks, I think.
Yeah, the wild cards. Yeah, Wave Tapper goes down.
Yep. It's a good ban, I'd say. Netherlands, I think they'll ban GLYF and go for Yin. Yep. That's one. If you pick Yin, I'll be very happy.
Oh, they got. Well, isn't that one of the maps you said was low risk?
It's very low risk. It's a very low risk map, and it's very physically demanding, which might be a bit much for their third player, I'd say. And they didn't perform too well on Vice maps, so that's why I go BKK is their pick, which is a perfectly good pick, I think. It's an SV pick. Netherlands is very well known for SVs. The problem with South Korea is that South Korea is also very good at SVs. They're deceptively good, I'd say.
Yeah, indeed. We saw the score on Flickr was actually pretty impressive. I think they're
good.
Yeah, I think they're changing players now to their dedicated SV players.
I think I'm expecting V-Hop Theory to play this. I don't know. Yule is Yule. Transcendence. Okay.
That is spicy.
That is interesting. Also, for people who aren't familiar with BKK, the hardest part of the map are the mid-section, where you have to completely memorize one small section. And I think there are some tricky bits with the extra note that you have to actually make a note of.
Yeah, I think the mid-section is the most difficult one for me because it's very straining to just look at. I kind of have to just memorize everything the map is doing and then closing my eyes because I don't want to see that fucking bullshit. Sorry, that hell SV.
Yeah, the SVs are really rough, especially like the start SV where it's very, very slow. You have to like go out you have to be really high up or really low depending on your stroke, depending on your stroke perspective. And it's really, really rough. Anyway, the match might be pretty soon. Also 965 and 64. I gotcha.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the match to start. I'm expecting to see a very good performance from South Korea.
Oh, absolutely. I'm expecting good performance from both teams in general.
Yeah.
It really comes down to like two sections, I think. It's like the part before the break and the memo part right after the break. So let's see.
Yeah, let's see what both of these teams are capable of. And Read It Perfectly is pretty good on the ASVs, just being able to at least memorize them quickly.
Yeah. This part isn't too bad yet. So let's see. There are some like tricky bits here and there. There are some memo bits like scattered over the map, like that one.
Yeah, that teleport, but it shouldn't be too bad because that is very like you can see it coming from a mile away, kind of, especially if you know the song.
Yeah, for sure. And everyone's doing pretty well so far. South Korea is taking a 5
Ooh.
now. I think Ironic dropped the 200 somewhere. This is the hardest SB game fight has been done.
Yeah, this is definitely the hardest for me too. This was the part I was talking about, with it just being super straining for my eyes to read.
Yeah, it's really, really straining, and oh my god, they're going back and forth right now.
Ooh, ooh.
Transcendence dropped like 3-200s or something.
Yeah, and Transcendence actually has lost. It missed on one of those nodes.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best chance for Neverlands.
That is, that is huge. Like for a map this short, pretty much any break will cost like 5k points. And that is more than enough. You dropped as well.
You dropped too. This will be an excellent opportunity for the Netherlands actually stealing a point from South Korea.
If the Netherlands nail the teleport right there, that's it. They nailed it. They nailed it.
They nailed it.
Basically, they have to swing home for the rest of the map and they should be fine.
Oh wow. I did not expect to see misses from South Korea, honestly. This will be...
This is
like,
huge.
yeah, definitely. Like, just imagine saying that, hey, in 2020, MWC, South Korea actually loses a point to someone that from like 2017.
Oh my god. Wow, that is scary.
Wow.
8 points. That's really, really... Or 2 misses, actually not all that great, but zeros of 96, which is really, really good. The map is perceptibly very hard to time because the visual, like slightly, it's tiny bit offset. It kind of drifts because of how the memo lines work. So 96 is really, really good. Everyone did very, very well. Night and Rumi with a very good score, I'd say 1-200 to 100s from I expect a miss memo. But yeah, really good scores all around. Shame that Transcendence and you dropped the miss, but that's kind of how NWC goes. Also, shout outs to Netherlands getting a point.
Yeah. They'll be very hyped just to get stealing a point. Oh, they're going with cut to main. Ooh.
I see. That's a really, really interesting pick because Ketermans is a super, super hard to time map because it's basically like a live performance, right? Like there's no metronome, there's no useful metronome rather.
It's not fixed and quantized.
Not quantized. It's very spiky towards the end. Like there are like 2 or 3 bits that are very, very difficult to time. And if you mess up, you get like 6, 7 200s, and that might be enough to swing to the other team, I'd say. Definitely
one of the most riskiest Rise only picks this pool, because there's also that one trill that that slightly changes velocity. So if you accidentally just overstream it, your score will get destroyed.
There are some parts here and there that you will mess up, like the throw at the very end, where it speeds up, it slows down just a tiny bit, and again, like some at the very end that will trip you up. Yes, Bakaretsu, there is a weird throw, so have fun.
Have fun.
Ending sucks. How dare you? Oh my god, I'm so mad.
I'm mad too. This is probably my favorite map of this pool for probably obvious reasons and also less obvious reasons.
In any case, like I do think that it's not the worst pick in the world for South Korea, but it's definitely a very weird pick. But given how well, as long as the Netherlands has good timing, good tech accuracy, I think they have a small chance, they have a decent chance of winning, but it really comes down to not breaking and getting good accuracy, which, if you think about it, is how you're supposed to win any match anyway, so what am I talking about?
You're supposed to... No? I don't see it. It's just sometimes the client is just a bit slow. It's a bit sluggish.
It's no big deal.
Yeah,
I haven't really commentated in like 2 years. Like the entire commentating format has been really alien to me. So please I apologize for my sluggishness when it comes to this. But yeah, it's an interesting it's a new dynamic for commentary now. Which is really
I think this.
And I have put in a lot less effort now, which is nice.
All right, we're heading into the pick, but only one player is actually playing.
Let's do with the amazing solo.
Yeah.
So now we get Netherlands the point.
All right. No, it continues. Baccarat's actually doing very well. Oh.
I believe? Yeah, he did. 99.5%. Everyone else in the South Korean team with 99.8.
Yeah.
But this map, like this part isn't too bad. I'd say like the slow parts will be very difficult to time. Like this. Like some of the polygons are very mean. Like you can easily drop like a 200 there.
Ooh, what was that background?
South Korea with a pretty comfortable lead right now. If they miss, it'd be pretty bad. But if they drop like 1 or 2 200s, they should be okay.
Yeah. Xero is certainly doing a very good job backing this.
Yeah, 99.88 is very, very good for sure.
Yeah.
This is one of the harder parts with the throw and the jacks.
But this was actually flickering. Oh, Zero's dropped. Zero's actually dropped, and that's going to give a very good chance towards Netherlands. I wonder if... Oh, but this can still be anyone's game because they accidentally get a bit of green 200s every now and then. That actually does.
That's where you did drop a few 200s, which is pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty intense to watch. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see.
This is another. Oh, this is a drill.
This is a drill. Let's see. Did everyone?
Oh my god! Too fast for you. Messed up. Too fast for you to rush really badly.
Oh no! This is actually going to.
There's actually one more core jack section which could trip players up. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh my god, this is weird. Alright, it's coming.
It's coming. This.
Oh,
everyone. No, too fast. No.
12k, 13k defense, which is pretty big. 115 and 1. Wow. This map is really, really hard to talk. Baccarat with an amazing score as well with 157 normal 300s. Those are really, really good scores, especially for the Netherlands team, I'd say.
Yeah.
That was scary with the drop from Zeros. Oh my god.
That drop was so scary. They could have actually taken that any moment.
Yeah, Too Fast for You just unfortunately messed up the throw. I think like he completely mistimed the throw.
Yeah, that was the risky part, like definitely the riskiest part of this map. It might have gotten stressed, actually. That happens.
I think they were in the lead for a while, so I completely understand. Oh my god.
That was actually much closer than anticipated. Alright.
Yeah.
And they'll likely pick probably a long note map, maybe, or...
I don't think they should go for Yin anymore because it kind of showed that like even though South Korea did drop, it's not really their average performance alone can't really beat South Korea, and really a good idea to too much.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't. Decider. Oh boy.
Oh, this has SP section.
Yeah. For people who don't know this map actually has a SV section that cannot be sight reader. You cannot nail it on your first try. You have to practice this map to actually nail the SV. And if you don't nail the SV, you lose about 10,000 points, which is huge. The rest of the map is actually relatively. Some of the can be pretty hard, but for Netherlands, that's not really a problem because releases are pretty good. So, this is a good pick. I like this pick.
Certainly. This has also a fair bit of just tricky bursts, but I don't think it will matter too much. It's just looking out for that one SV part as you were talking about. Are they swapping out any players? Oh yeah, we got Yule and Transcendence.
Yeah, these are the SV team, so I'm actually kind of worried because Transcendence isn't really all that good when it comes to like tech act, and this map is mostly techie. I don't know about his own performance too, so you might expect Transcendence to drop here or there, so this might be a break point for the Netherlands, but we will have to see.
Definitely, I do think it's doable for South Korea to pull off a pretty good team score on this one. Xero is certainly being their top player, I think, for this group stage at least. I mean, no, I mean this round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, OD9. I completely forgot about OD9.
Oh yeah, that's also a very tricky thing to consider.
Yeah. Right. So for the viewers, the main things I should be looking out for is the SV in the midsection and towards the last third of the map, where like there are some releases, some burst stuff, and harder releases in general. This shouldn't be too bad, but if there's a drop, then well, yeah, there's a drop, and something bad's gonna happen.
Definitely.
Right.
Oh, look at Jules' accuracy.
Ooh, actually, look at Zero's too.
Yeah. Both are absolutely insane at this, gotta say.
Their rise is really, really good. I can't say I'm too surprised. Tyronic took another drop. Tyronic too fast, and I think too fast and Tyronic dropped up 200 early on, given their axe.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh my god, look at the gap! Kalkai messed up! Kalkai messed up!
Kalkai, no!
Oh my god!
Oh, this...
That's huge, that's huge. Back to Ritzy drop. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't drop, it shouldn't matter too much. Back to 98.1% from Kalkai. That's huge.
Yeah, you're right. It's actually 98%. So a drop doesn't really matter here. But
As long as they nail this part, they should be fine.
Yeah, exactly. This is
good. It's good.
It's looking very good for them.
No drops. Accuracies are very good.
The scores are flickering actually.
Oh my god.
It could be anyone's.
Oh my god, Zero's Act. Zero and Jules' Act are carrying Kalkai.
Yeah, Zero's and Jules' Act are just through the roof right now. They'll likely...
my god. The hybrid part might mess up a few players, but it really comes down to how much they will nail it. The Netherlands cannot afford any drop. If they drop, they lose. Same with South Korea. And South Korea is taking a very slight lead right now, but... Ooh, this is going to be rough.
This is intense. I think this part will define the winner.
Yeah, the releases here are pretty hard. I think a few people dropped back. Yeah, some people dropped back. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no. This part is pretty hard too. Any drops? No drops so far.
No, I don't think so. The rest of the map is pretty easy, I would say.
Kalkai's Act is recovered to the point where it shouldn't matter too much. What was that?
That's almost a 6,000 point difference. Well, more like 7,000, but...
What was that? That's actually close to 6,000. Wow, what was that? Zero's Act is super good. Zero's score is actually amazing. 131-1 is insane. And as you can see, Kalkai choked in the SV and pretty much as the entire map. The South Korean team score is actually amazingly good, in my opinion.
And
10-2-1.
And two, if Baccarat did not miss, I don't think it would have actually been enough, honestly.
Because like Kalkai only missed once, and well, he missed in like a very concentrated section. Whereas Baccarat 2, he did drop, but the impact of the miss is more or less the same for Kalkai and Baccarat 2. Anyway, South Korea going with Freezing Maelstrom, which was a very, very good pick. I'd be extremely surprised if Netherlands actually gets a point off this. It can happen. It can happen because like the Netherlands, the skill level of this map it kind of matches the Netherlands. The problem is that well, Zeros and Yule are very good, and Kalkai is also very good. So yeah.
Zeros will definitely carry this pick, I think, and Yule will be pretty close behind with Zero's score too, likely. We have seen his performance this match and the previous matches, and it's just pretty good accuracy performance all around. So just that they can carry the third player just alone on the really good accuracy. I think we'll be getting into it. Wasn't this mostly just jump streams something?
There are like two sections where it can be very tricky to time, like if you mistime it. But again, this is very, very low risk compared to like other picks like Future Cider or Yin. So there should be actually. I'm actually very interested to see how well Zeros is gonna act this, because I think, at least not for this match, I think it'll be very indicative of how well they will perform against in future matches against the match against the winner of Japan versus Thailand, for example, or maybe like Philippines or one of those teams. 99.94 from 0 so far. Kalkai 99.97, 99.98.
Wow.
Oh my god. Netherlands team with 99.8, 99.7, which is still quite good, but I think it's just their Rainbow Axe seems to be all over the place, unfortunately. This is not even the hard part. This is where timing gets really rough, because it's continuous stream from here on out.
Yeah. I don't think there's too many sections where either of the teams will drop, so this is, as you said, just mostly a game for the other team versus South Korea about what map makes them drop.
Yeah. If they drop, Tyronics already dropped. That's 2 drops. Oh my god, that's brutal.
Oh
no. That's a huge lead for South Korea. If they miss like 3 times, that 3 times it scatter places, it shouldn't matter because their acts are so good. Kalkai is doing amazing. Even in this denser section, Kalkai is doing really, really well. Zero is doing really, really well. So their act hasn't really changed. Jules' act dropped a little bit. But
yeah, I'm pretty surprised by Kalkai's accuracy, actually. Like, earlier we saw his ratios were certainly beating Fury's accuracy on like long note stuff, and even Rise stuff he's super good at.
He is so good. He might be the wonder of this tournament. We'll have to see.
Yeah, he certainly has enough high-end performance to be able to.
23,000 point gap, which is ginormous for a map like this, and they're entering the last year of the map, which is basically more of the same that we've already seen. So you can probably expect something like 99.95 from Kalkai, 99.95 from Zeros. And Netherlands, either their South Korea has to like hit the Windows key somehow to actually lose. Netherlands is, well, hopefully Netherlands will full combo in case that miracle happens. Still, like, their performances are actually not bad at all, I'd say. Like, 99.98 is still quite good for the Netherlands team. Kalkai's act is pretty much actually increasing for
even... no. Tyronics dropped just now.
No.
It's just two drops, but then again, his accuracy is pretty strong. Oh no, it looks like their stamina is running out, and this Beckeret's also dropped.
Oh my god, that is brutal. Like, that is so brutal.
The point difference will be very large.
Look at the score. Look at the score from South Korea. 82!
82! Are you kidding me?
Wow. 82 is extremely good. 146 and 131 is very good as well, but Kalkai's act is super, super good. Oh my god. Too Fast for Me and Bakaretsu's doing pretty good job, I think. Like 350 is pretty good for a low C team, I'd say. And Tyronics, unfortunately, choking here and there, but still pretty good effort given his act, I think. His PB, Tyrone saying that his act is 994, but which is, I'd say, about an SS, more or less. Too Fast. Now we're going for Boku no Beacon, which is... I don't like this pick, actually. What do you think of this pick?
This pick, from what I've played of it, it's... I don't think it's very... it's pretty act-oriented, I'd say. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like this pick either from them, because...
Tyronics' act doesn't seem to be all that great from what I've seen so far. Oh, Tyronics is actually getting swapped up with Niner or someone else. But even then, like,
perfectly. Yeah, even then.
With this map is that it's right. The only hard part is the very end, and the very end isn't that much harder for South Korea. Netherlands will actually find it riskier for them than South Korea. So I do not like this pick, even though it's a hybrid. It's better, but I don't really know how good this is. I don't know.
Like, this is a pick. The long notes aren't very prominent. Yeah, they're not very tricky, and this has been a pretty common theme in the hybrids of this round. That long note doesn't really test your long note ability; it's just there for.
Well, the thing is, like, one of the the only hybrid that has released, I'd say, would be Yin.
Yeah, Yin, definitely.
Because
You're cutting out there.
I expect South Korea to be kind of finicky with releases, so I'm kind of surprised that Yin hasn't been picked yet. Yeah, they kind of went with a safer pick. Probably something that they expect to do better, I guess. But even then, like if you're against a team like South Korea, you should be taking risks, right? Because your opponent is so much stronger than you are in many skills, and all of your SB picks are gone. You already picked BBKK, BKK, and Future Cider. Right?
Yeah, so their only chances are really the long note oriented picks and their hybrid picks, and this one not so much. So
not so much. I think Yin phone number. I guess Yin and Yu are the best picks. I think. Then Yin might be third. Not Yin, sorry. Phone number would be third best.
Right, we're just waiting for us to start. Fury is coming in, replacing Yule, I think. So it will be interesting to see what he can do in this. But again, this is not very long notes oriented. It has a bit of.
It has long notes in the sense that there's long notes, but the long note element isn't all that prominent at a certain level.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be pretty easy, long. It's not very tricky. It's mostly just about hacking and getting through the tricky sections. There's a lot of jacks to watch out for, and it also has.
Yeah, the jacks are pretty tricky, but regardless, like if you miss once, you're pretty much gone. Like this is kind of a map where like if you miss once, you pretty much lose it for the team unless the other team gets a miss as well. Again, this map is pretty low risk, I'd say.
Yeah, Transcendence actually is struggling a bit on the accuracy. So this is a fairly good chance because everyone on the Netherlands side is doing better than Transcendence.
Yeah, the accuracy just dropped. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you're right. I missed that.
Oh no. 98.7 all around.
They really can't afford to be dropping versus a team like this.
That actually seems to be struggling with tournament nerves, throughout group stage in general. Unfortunately, he did struggle a bit against Italy, which was a very similarly high pressure match, and he choked quite a bit. And this is not a jab against him. I completely understand tournament nerves being really crippling, so I don't blame him at all. But it's a really unfortunate.
Yeah, I think it's get better if you're
ready.
Perfect.
Oh no.
This is going. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be much of a chance for Netherlands to come back.
There's a slightly trickier section coming right up, but that shouldn't really cause any drops, unfortunately. I think this is the tricky section. Maybe
I think this is the outro, I think, from what I remember.
Nope. This part, yeah. This part's a bit riskier than usual. Zero's dropping! Oh no!
But it doesn't matter actually because
it doesn't matter, but it's just a shame because it kind of shows that if Bakuretsu and Ready Perfectly didn't miss, that probably would have been slightly enough because, that should be enough because if Zero's slider breaks and Ready Perfectly Bakuretsu didn't choke, I think that might be just enough to actually get a point off South Korea.
Then again, Ready Perfectly's accuracy overall is the weakest of this entire lobby. Yeah,
it's quite low, but I think the miss would have counteracted that. I'm not too sure. Either way, really good scores from Zeros and Peacock Fury. Once again, they seem to be the MVPs for at least this stage, which is really good. Anyway, I think the next would be South Korea. They should be picking Battlefield, I think.
I think they might go for something like Epic Mana because they have a lot of really good, high-end players.
Yeah, Epic Mana. I think you're right. Epic Mana is a better pick than Battlefield, but I think both picks are relatively safe. But Epic Mana is probably the easiest, the best pick. Backwards is slightly on tip right now. I completely hear the person.
Yeah, Backwards. That's unfortunate from him. I know how it is you just have to get used to tournaments, I guess. Yeah. It is a skill like every other to be able to keep. What are they going for? Are they going for Jura?
this is...
It's a bit of a funker, don't you think?
Here's the thing. vv Fury's long note act is extremely good, right? vv Fury's long note act is really good. His release act is excellent. I expect Zero's act to be pretty good as well, but it's a risky pick. It's a very risky pick. Like, releases can mess you up really badly. Netherlands' release ability isn't all that bad, I think. I don't think I've actually seen them drop on anything, at least.
I think this might be actually pretty good for Netherlands. I'm surprised they haven't picked it earlier.
I think it's because it might be because Netherlands might not be too confident with Euro, because like I kind of notice with many teams that they don't really like to pick maps that they're not good at, under the assumption that like their opposing team is quite good at the map. But everyone does bad at Euro. That's the problem. I don't like this pick, but regardless, this might work out in South Korea's favor if they're actually that confident in it, or maybe we're overestimating Netherlands' release ability. Either way, it'll be a very interesting map, I'd say.
This is certainly the most varied long note map of this pool.
Yeah. So, did someone drop? No one dropped. My bad.
A couple of 200s here and from both sides, actually. The scores are
my god. Someone dropped? Oh no, vv Fury!
vv Furies? No?
Samuel's act dropped really badly. I think they dropped a couple of 200s. Samuel dropped a lot of 200s. I think vv Fury dropped like a 50 or something. The gap is pretty small. And this section is actually really tricky with some like unconventional releases here, with only 8 no less. But everyone seems to be doing really well.
This section is pretty simple. I think one of the sections to really look out for is the long note 1-4 streams here, as you can see.
Right.
So the tricky part about something like that is that when you're streaming 1/4, you have to both be able to release properly and hit them accurately at the same time, which is pretty difficult, I gotta say.
Yeah. So far for South Korea, there's about 20,000 points. And it's not even like a combo breaker thing. Like, everyone has full combos so far. It's just that Tyronic Samuel's attack is significantly worse than the likes of Calcai Transcendence. Too fast, we're dropping. You're getting the combo bar.
Too fast.
Ooh, that's
he
cool.
Unfortunately dropped.
40,000 gap. At 2 fast, 2 drops. vv Fury, I think, dropping a bit early on. Really good score from Calcai, which is, again, Calcai was a player that I didn't expect to do really well. And to see him get 99.6, getting the highest score in the room is insane to me. Beating up vv Fury, of all people. Even regional-wise. It's insane.
Insane, I know. I think it's only going to get even worse, as in, or I should say better from Calcai as the further we go, because he's super good.
Calcai is one of those players where like he will get a lot better. He will tank a lot less on harder and harder maps, and he will do actually something's better on harder maps, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like getting better scores DT than Nomad.
I wouldn't go that far.
Nah.
Netherlands picking next. It's
pretty
brutal. What would Netherlands pick now? I would go for Yin, but again, they might go for Falling Down. It's either Falling Down or Yin. They can't really pick Epic Manor, they can't pick Sylvia, they can't pick Flipped. Angel Salvation. Thank you, Transcendent, for your epic meme. I will give you 2 claps, even though no one will get it. Angel Salvation is a 10-minute map, so yeah. So a cut version of a long map, so bad joke. Anyway, Netherlands kind of debating on what they're picking. I do think that Yin is their best pick, but I think Falling Down is a perfectly viable pick as well. But South Korea has kind of shown that even though their long note act might not be amazingly good compared to like the United States or Brazil, I think falling down isn't really the best way. Yin, they're going for Yin. Good.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Okay, this will be interesting.
This will be very interesting. This is a very, very tricky map. Like, Yin has a lot of mini jacks, a lot of bursts. No big deal for Netherlands, I think. Like, maybe they'll miss once or twice. But South Korea also isn't very good at tech maps like Yin, so they might drop once or twice. Like, players like Transcendent, if he's still playing, might drop once or twice. But just as likely, I think players like Nagurumi or Too Fast or Tyronics will drop here or there as well. So this map is really easy, but I also think that like this map has the highest. This map gives Netherlands the highest probability of actually getting a point. And like I said, when it comes to an opponent like South Korea, where your skills are completely outmatched by one team, you should be going for high risk picks, even though you might lose and fall on your face.
Yeah, pretty much. They actually had a very good chance in Future Cider, but unfortunately the accuracy came from...
Not enough. Yeah, Kaukai recovered a bit too much.
So, this map is tricky from the standpoint that the long note lengths are constantly increasing and decreasing.
They constantly increase and decrease, and they're very, very, very short. They're range from 49 to 60 milliseconds, and there's like one little long note section where you can trip up pretty easily.
Yeah, and if the South Korean team actually holds for just a bit too long, they might get unfortunate 200 drops. Same thing applies to Netherlands, of course.
Yeah, but again, more even playing, I think that's a good thing. And Netherlands Yin pick is super good, at least in my opinion.
I think so too. We can't someone can't invite back, so they want back in here. I don't know if that's best because
Pen kind of is dealing with right now. You should be here. Yep. Hello, Bakaretsu.
All right.
All right. So again, this map is constantly tricky. The second half has more mini jack parts, and the mini jacks kind of end on doubles, which is really rough, especially when it's really rough, and you would mess up. Like you might get 1 or 2 misses here and there. So
it's singles to double jacks are certainly a lot harder than double to single.
Correct, absolutely. It's gonna be really interesting. I do hope that this works out for Netherlands, because this is their best chance of winning, and again, South Korea isn't really good at these kinds of maps, so we will have to see. This lineup is pretty interesting, actually. Biha, Fury, Kaukai, and Zeros. I'm pretty interested in how Biha Fury would perform on this, because I think Biha Fury is like one of those players that will be doing it really well in hybrids, so we will have to see.
Yeah, I think he'll be doing pretty good on this map, honestly, from what I've seen of him. What his capable of.
Drop.
What?
Tyronics drop. Look at his act. Look at Tyronics' attack. Oh my god.
Oh no, it did. Oh god. That's not a good start.
He moved super early. It shouldn't be too bad. Like the long note. Everyone doing pretty good on the long note bits here. Everyone doing pretty good on the burst as well. But again, it's the second half of the map that people should be more worried about. There is one little long note that's coming up that trip up a few players, but shouldn't be too bad.
So overall, this map is pretty lightly layered. But
no,
looks like the risk for the biscuit wasn't working out in their favor, because they're just getting unfortunate drops. And that was the thing I was. What was it?
I was just saying, like, even though the map's getting harder, like South Korea's doing really well. Backreds are dropping again, so that's 3 misses on the Dutch side. It's pretty brutal, but man, this is so rough. The map is very, very short too. It's only like 100 seconds long, and oh man, this is really brutal for the Netherlands. But it's still a very good attempt. Dropping as well. The entire Netherlands team dropped.
Kaukai actually outperforming Fury. I did not expect that.
132. Oh my god.
Holy Kaukai.
Oh my god.
What's that score?
132 is so good. 122 from Zero is really good. Even though they dropped like a couple of 200s here and there, that's still really good.
Very impressive scores.
Combine like the 200 counts, the non-300 judgments from the South Korean team, it will beat off every Dutch player. That's insane. Oh my god. It's such a good run. Oh my, Kalkai with 132 SS, I cannot comprehend that. Oh my god.
That's just outperforming Fury, someone I expected to do better on this. Kalkai is just outperforming everyone right now. It will be very interesting to see what he'll be able to do against some of these better teams.
Yeah. And with that, South Korea wins 6-1 against the Netherlands. They will advance, and they will be facing the winner of Thailand versus Japan, which you should be watching because that match is going to be really, really good. Netherlands, I'm not too sure who they'll be facing exactly, but I believe they'll be facing the loser of Thailand versus Japan, which is still really brutal. Both teams are super good, so oh my god.
And the map pools will become harder. So
and playing this much already, if the Netherlands struggle this much with picks already, like you can see they're left and right here and there, that's like they're gonna drop a lot more in quarterfinals. This is gonna be pretty brutal. Anyway, do you talk about like the banner stuff if you want to? Talk about buying a banner, I guess.
Not certain what you're talking about. Banner. Yeah. Never mind.
Right, that's a very close match. I see like few maps. I expected the match to be close in a few rounds because of like how Netherlands is kind of like a unorthodox team, but
wild card, you know. But I did not expect South Korea's just based on their previous performances. I did not expect them to be this good.
For sure. Kalkai's performance is insane. I expect him to do so well, especially compared to his group stage performance, which I thought was a bit underwhelming for him. So, all right. So next match is in 30 minutes, which is Finland. If you can.
You're cutting out a lot.
All right. I'm not hitting the key, but I'm not hitting the key properly. So the next match will be in 30 minutes which is Finland versus Singapore. And for people who aren't too aware, I am Singaporean, even though I sound a United States person in existence. But yeah, this match is interesting. It's a very close match. I'd say it's going to be a very, very close match, especially since the Finnish team is quite good. They're going to struggle a little bit on some of the rice picks, but the Singaporean team will also struggle a little bit with the long no maps as well, I'd say. So
that will be pretty close. They're like the yin to yang.
Yeah, it's like yin to yang. Perfect. That's a perfect description. It's like one of those classic matches.
Yeah.
Davin, do you want to talk for 30 more minutes? Or you just want to like go silent for a bit and maybe talk about the new commentators that will be coming up? It's up to you.
I'd say that I'd prefer to just take a break for now. I don't have a lot to talk about. Whatever is going to come up. Yeah.
All right. Because like this is going to be my only blog for the next 12 hours, so I will be silent for a while. And I will just before I say something, before I leave, like the next set of commentators, I believe will be my throat off right now. I'll look at the next block real quick for you people who love to look at. Or people would love to listen in for the commentators. It will be Juan Cristo and Patu Regis, which is Patu Regis is like a commentator, so this will be his first time commentating for MWC. He did commentate for like
the group stages. He was on a vacation, so unfortunately he wasn't able to commentate then, which was kind of rough, I guess. Because there was a lot of matches.
Regardless, this should be an interesting mashup between Juan Cristo and Patu Regis. Pat, if you're listening to me, I'm so sorry. I would pronounce your name differently, but I think I'll be banned from commentary if I do. So Forgive my mispronunciations. We will be taking a very short break, and when we come back, you'll be hearing two different voices. One who's probably going to be a little bit more grating than usual, hopefully, which is one Crystal.
Also, I just wanted to add on to this that group stages has been probably the most. I forgot to say this at the start, but the group stages of this year has been probably the best group stages of MWC total.
Absolutely. Like you had like 3 or 4 tiebreakers in 3 to 4 tiebreakers in a stage where like tiebreakers shouldn't really happen that often. 3 to 4 or 5 high seed teams being eliminated from their bracket, from bracket stages, from group stages rather. It's pretty insane.
Yeah,
and if you guys,
I'm expecting things to not slow down, honestly.
Absolutely. It will not slow down, I think. There will be a lot of close matches. Like, well, let's have a look. We have Philippines versus Singapore. We have France versus UK. We have Thailand versus Japan. Please watch that match. That match is going to be so good. Please watch that match. I think that's going to be the match of the round, personally. But, you know, that's how it is. Anyway, before we go, I think that's all we had to say. Do you have any like closing?
Not right now. Nah, I don't have anything. So, with that being said, I hope you enjoyed this match, and I hope you'll be tuning in to next matches, which will be, as we said, Finland versus Singapore. Yeah, have a good weekend, guys.
Have a good weekend, everyone, and don't forget, root for Finland. Don't root for Singapore. They suck.
Exactly.
Oh, hello everyone, welcome back again. I mean, you have been watching the screen for probably the last 40 minutes or something, but it's 20 seconds from now until Finland and Singapore face each other. My name is Juan Crystal. I'll be commentating alongside Patrej, which is not the way to pronounce the name, but I'm just gonna go with that. Hello, man.
Yeah. This is Patrej.
Patrej, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Just bad at names.
Yeah, no worries. I'm also bad at names. Juan Cristal.
Oh, yeah. I'm used to that. That's fine. You're not gonna damage me in that front.
Yeah, no worries. So, how's it going?
Well, I'm a bit excited, I'm gonna say, because this match is looking pretty promising. Finland and Singapore are two teams that I believe are pretty close in terms of skill level, especially earlier on. Finland being the low seed surprise of the Group G, taking Poland out of the group stage.
Yeah, actually, Finland really surprised me in Group F. They're kind of the underdogs in this matchup, but they did an absolutely great job upsetting Poland, actually.
Yeah, that was certainly ridiculous performance there by the Finnish side. And now they're gonna try to prove themselves against the high seed Singapore, who actually topped their group against the United Kingdom. So we have two bit of a surprises here in this side of the bracket.
Yeah, this is the match of surprises, and this is looking exciting. Singapore having beaten the UK in the tiebreaker, I believe.
That is correct, yeah. It was a very close match. You should probably go back and watch that if you have the time, or if you missed it for any reason, because that was most likely the most excited match in the group stage, if not seconded by, I don't know, I will say maybe Netherlands. Italy was also amazing. So was Australia and Peru. Pretty much every match that went to tiebreaker in group stage was incredible. And I think this one is probably going to be one of the most exciting ones on the round of 16. Usually the round of 16 seems to be quite one-sided to one of the teams, especially because, you know, it's first of the group against second of the group. But this one in particular I can see being slightly closer than what most people expect.
Yeah, I think group stage, I didn't get much time to watch it, but it seemed pretty exciting, really exciting. Many upsets and many promising low seeds and even unseeded.
Yeah, it was definitely one of the best, if not the best, group stage we have ever seen in the Mania World Cup. And here we go then with the warm-ups already, actually starting fairly quickly. That's good to see. As we see the lineups for both teams, at least on the warm-ups, Fire Able, Krasse, and Lovely N on the side of Finland.
Yeah, this is a map by Claren. So self-plug in here.
Yeah, it does look like it. This seems like the Singaporeans warm-up. I'm a bit surprised that so far it's actually like kind of a not serious warm-up, but actual serious map, which is a surprise from Singapore. They usually bring very good memes when it comes to warm-ups. Specifically, I think it's Bye For Now, the headmaster behind that. But maybe we have something here that we have not seen yet. Runosk, Adam, Ackerville, and Claren are probably going to be faces we're going to see throughout the entirety of the match. I believe those three are main players for at least one or two skill sets. Probably see Bye For Now as well, swapping into pretty much all the picks. Probably swapping with, like not swapping, but having Adam and Claren for a lens, I imagine. Maybe Runoske actually instead of Claren, and then Claren and Runoske with Bye For Now for just the Rice.
Yeah, the thing is, Singapore has a lot of leeway and flexibility in their choices, whereas Finland is a bit more rigid, I feel like. There's likely the trio of Lovely and Stretchy and Preze, who are who actually single-handedly beat Poland, I believe. And Fireable, who we are seeing in warm-ups, can butt in sometimes, but we haven't seen like the two other players from Finland in an actual match before, I don't think.
I believe you're right. Maybe they swapped them for SV picks. I don't quite remember if that was the case or not. I know that Finland did really well on SVs, although against a team like Singapore, that is going to be tricky to say the least if they want to go for SVs.
Yeah, I don't know if I would go SV against Singapore. They're very scary, but Finland has very good SVs as well.
Well, seems like we are seeing the second warm-up already here by Krase. Another bit of a self-plug here.
Yeah, the second self-plug. And seems like a mostly serious mapping.
Yeah, I mean, the song is kind of funny, I guess, right? Geometry Dash menu theme.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Dash. This is now a Geometry Dash World Cup 2020.
Yep, that's GDWC.
GDWC. Just rolls off the tongue.
I never thought I would play Geometry Dash in those. Yeah, same.
I've never actually played the game.
I think I played it, but not much at all. Like, maybe an hour or two, not so much. And it's cool. It's cool, I'll say. It's interesting. I'm not really sure if we can consider it like a rhythm game, but the music it has is pretty good.
Yeah, I think like the musically augmented aspect of the game is pretty attractive. And yeah, I like seeing these kind of games that pop up from time to time. Really, an emphasis on music is what I like, because I like music.
I think it's safe to say that all people that play just rhythm games in general will like music, because what are you doing with your life if you don't like music and playing these games? Well, that was a short warm-up, wasn't it? Oh wait, what was that an SV at the very end? No way. No, okay, there was not.
I don't think so. No million though.
Yeah.
Only 30 seconds. Will we ever get 1 million on stream? I wonder.
I think we saw millions on joke warm-ups. Like, I remember a warm-up that was just a single note, but it was like a long note that lasted for a minute. So theoretically, that's possible to get 1 million. Okay, we go straight for rolls. That was, again, really quickly. We're here in the tiebreaker already, and we see Lovely Hen rolling an 8 and the cloud.
Oh my god, 8 versus 7. Oh my god, these are weak rolls, but close ones. What are those rolls?
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, if the match is going to be as close as those rolls, but hopefully not as bad as those rolls.
Yeah, I surely hope that they're not representative of the teams featured in this match, because Finland and Singapore are not weak at all. They don't deserve those rolls. They deserve at least 10 times those rolls.
Okay, seems like Singapore would stop banning. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for something more long no based, consider that Finland is fairly strong at it and Singapore is a bit weak on it, and indeed actually, they go for Yura Yura, Ring Dong Dance. So now for Finland, not surprised if they go for SVs. Probably Wave Tapper would be their choice here to knock out of the pool.
Yeah, banning Yura Yura Ring Dong is not a surprise because it's so dense. And actually, Finland going for the SV ban, and not actually banning Wave Tapper, but VVKK.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I guess it makes sense because Finland probably is aware that Singapore has overall just better accuracy than them in general, and with VKK, which is, in all honesty, a map that might see 6 full combos. It would just fear that they get out accuracy by Singapore. So maybe with Wave Tapper they have a more of a chance there. Perhaps they can expect a choke from Singapore, but they are gonna go straight into it actually. So they seem to be fairly confident with this, banning one SV then picking the other.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting to see an SV ban and soon after an SV pick. So there's a bit of strategy going on in Finland's side, which is very interesting to see and very, very good.
You have to see if it works. I was maybe expecting a long no pick here, that Kamui map. I forgot the name already, but Wave Tapper, I guess it's not too bad of a pick here. We're gonna see definitely Claren by for now, and Blearg, I think it is the way you pronounce the name. Like probably one of the best. Yeah, one of the best SB players, especially early on, we have seen in a long time. I think he comes from Pico.
Also, shoutouts to the 1K tournament, which Blearg is absolutely destroying.
Wow, actual legend.
Yeah. Like, Blearg is hands down the best accuracy player in 1K. And that,
the single tap god.
We out-tap. We out-tap those. But yeah, currently, I think finals are going on this weekend as well in at Joke, Chai's 1K event. So, indirect shout-out.
Oh, poor Vi for now. Look at the chat. His internet just cut out for a second and he panicked. Bought some data to play from with the internet of the phone in case it was needed, and it just came back.
Oh no.
Well, you can always just win the Mania World Cup, right? And just pay for that. Easy.
Yeah, I think you get enough money to cover for internet costs.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. Well, I will expect so at the very least.
Anyway, let's get into it. Let's see how Finland's plan pans out.
Certainly a bit of an odd choice here, especially considering how proficient the Singaporean team is in general when it comes to SVs. We see Claren already ghost snapping a little bit as long as Blearg, but both teams seem to be fairly comfortable with this in terms of like at least comboing, but Strachi and Grasse are both struggling a little bit when it comes to accuracy, dropping quite a number of 200s in this intro patterns, which are arguably not too hard to do, but fairly hard to hack. And there is a first miss actually for Claren in the Singaporean side.
Interesting. Strachi kind of starting low in the 97s, but catching up slowly. So yeah, but the miss from Claren is gonna hurt.
I find this section to be probably the hardest one on the entire map to memorize properly those rhythms, but seems like no player has issues with that whatsoever. We see Blearg actually with a 99.91, that's ridiculously high accuracy, followed by By4 now, and then Lovely N. In general, Singapore has the accuracy advantage, and even with the miss here by Claren, they still are in the advantage here, not by much. A miss or maybe a couple of accuracy drops will definitely cut it for Finland. We see a 200 there on the long releases by By4 now, but in general, it's just strategy trading and effectively having more damage done to himself here than the whole Singaporean team, so this will give them a pretty big advantage.
Indeed, and Vera is still staying in the 99.9, which is very impressive given the kind of map that Wave Tapper is. Yeah, Finland has 2 players in the 98s, and no player in the Singaporean side has anything under 99. So, as we're approaching the last quarter of the song, it's looking like it's wrapped up already. But you never know. A player could drop a lot of notes.
It is very unlikely though. Scratchy is still dropping. He manages to get the full combo through this section, and now into the last bits of the map, which is arguably the most physically demanding. We might see some draws as well, but really, this is essentially side readable, this last bit of the map, so I don't really see Singapore dropping anything here. This should be a point for them already. The first point and a break point for themselves. Last Jack there on the 4th column, no problem for anybody. We see everybody with the full combos other than Claren, who had only 3 200s, which is incredibly impressive as well.
996k, Blarag.
Yeah, Blarag
Jesus Christ.
Just going nuts there. As expected, don't get me wrong. I was definitely expecting this guy to perform as well as he did, but it still blows my mind every time I see it on stream. I said this on Taiko, and I'm saying this as well on Mania World Cup. This is a great SB player.
Great multi-mode player. Just wow. So yeah, that's the point for Singapore, and that's already a break point actually.
Yeah, that was by 100,000 points. That was an extremely good win, and I'm not surprised they're going for Berfluch here. I was expecting maybe them to go for Epic Streams instead, like Epic Mana, but this one works just fine. It's probably the easiest map in the entire pool if you can hold 216 DPM, which is obviously faster than what we saw on the group stage. But I still think it's on a reasonable level for most of the players in this multiplayer lobby. I can definitely say that Finland might struggle a little bit with their 3rd player here, but probably not enough. They will probably full combo, perhaps not with great accuracy, so they can still win with a miss.
Yeah, I think this is pretty much an accuracy pick for Singapore. And they have great accuracy players, so I think it's a pretty safe pick. But let's see, because you never know, we may see a choke or two. This is Verflucht. And also, yeah, shoutouts to Breakcore Princess.
Oh yeah. For now, I'm just gonna call this map Prophecy, because apparently I don't know how to pronounce the name, which is fair. Anyways, let's jump into it. We see a bit of a dominance here. Actually, not seeing Lovely end on this map is a bit of a surprise for me. Able instead gonna replace Lovely End here. The main powerhouse of Finland not really taking a spot here. We'll see if it works out for Finland. It's a very heavy accuracy oriented choice, I think, compared to the rest of the pool, so not be surprised if we have a 6-way SC here. Maybe even 6-way LS. Probably that's asking a bit too much, but perhaps we might see it, at the very least from Singapore, full team SS.
Yeah, indeed, this is actually a sped up version of the original, so it's a little bit faster at 216 BPM. But yeah, it's looking like it's no trouble for Singapore, as expected.
Also, for now is not taking place for this map in particular either, and right now it seems to be a fairly significant advantage for them in any way. The accuracies are just matching every single player in the finish side here, and I don't think even a miss will do it. Like, they will need more than that. The map is almost over as we speak. It's gonna be another point for Singapore. Very well done. There's a miss by Krasi at the very end on the jump trails. And that's gonna be wow.
Yeah, pretty much
2.99 million. What?
Yeah, pretty much an accuracy average of over 99.9. So you don't see that often. But yeah, this speaks for Singapore's accuracy potential. Really great, and you can see the difference between just Finland's and Singapore's accuracy. So that should help Finland pick accordingly, I hope.
Yeah, at this point, it should be just long nose, right? There isn't much else to go. Falling down probably would be the pick. Maybe Future Cider, but yeah, they're going.
Future Cider can be an interesting choice as well.
Okay, I'm gonna fall down in my bed for a moment. Waking up in like 3 minutes. I'm taking my nap.
All right, I'll see you in bed.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Anyways, yes, this one falling down. The other long no choice, considering that Yura was banned. This is an extremely release-oriented chart. I would not call it like a very technical map, but it is certainly a map that will cause you to drop a lot of accuracy if you're not extremely careful with your release timing. And it can also cause you a lot of misses because some holes are just longer than what you will expect normally. And it is very normal to just release so much earlier than what you should that you just get a miss. And that is probably the hardest part of this map in particular. And considering its length of 3 minutes and 13 seconds, you have to stay focused for that long of a time. And OD 7.3, albeit is a bit low, it's also not as low as picks we saw in the past, like Internet File Lady, for example.
Yeah.
So a very tricky test, I think, for these two teams here. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, Finland is going with the classic trio of Strachi, Praze, and Lovien, and Singapore has changed a little bit of their roster. We're seeing Bifer now and Adam now, and still Claren is seems to be kind of a constant in so far in the maps.
Okay,
I think it was Bifer now that had internet issues, right?
Yeah, he was the one saying that he had some sort of internet issues. I'm actually surprised he didn't play the previous map. But maybe it's because of that. Here, we'll have to see how this develops, really. As we sync up here, there we go. We're probably gonna see a very insane score by Lovely, and I wouldn't be surprised if we also see a fairly good score as well from By4 now here, but actually we see a couple of release drops there by Lovely and accuracy going a little bit down. Same for Scratchy actually. He's rushing a lot of those releases, and that's exactly what I meant with this map. It's very hard to control.
Yeah, Scratchy is not off to a great start, like starting from the 98s, whereas pretty much everyone else is in the high 99s. But this can be caught up. And yeah, this pick is not as hard as your ringtone, but it's still pretty challenging.
Well, I mean, it's hard in a different way, really. Like, sure, it's there's a miss actually by Clan. That's gonna swing the lead straight into Finnish side there with their combos. They're just gonna take that lead in their favor. Scratch is actually a little bit behind in terms of accuracy, but they should be able to catch up with enough time. But regardless, what I was saying, this is a harder map for different reasons, really. This is a very hard map to time, and Yura is a pretty hard map to coordinate and combo in general. Like, it has some very tricky imbus patterns. In general, they are fairly similar, but this one is more focused on controlling the fingers when you're releasing, rather than just releasing in proper timing.
Yeah, especially with a lot of elements of different lengths.
Yeah. When you have those hands that you have to release all on different timings, and sometimes two of those are on the same hand and on different timings by a significant margin, and that's really challenging to act properly. As we saw on the break though, there's about 2,000 points of lead in favor of Singapore here, and it's only on accuracy really. And Adam's full combo is proving to be the main reason why Singapore is still afloat on this. Like, his accuracy is low, but because the full combo is there, the pressure is gonna give the advantage to Singapore really. But as soon as we see some breaks or some minor chokes from the Asians here, we might see a lead swap. And there it is.
Oh no!
On one of the hands, that was the densest part of the choke. And
Speak of the
Finland is taking the
devil.
lead.
Blame one.
Oh, yeah, blame me, but there's another miss there by Cloud, and seems like this is not a very comfort pick for Singapore, so very well done there by Finland in both performance and strategy, as they win, falling down here by about 10,000 points, with a very good score there by no other than Lovely, and in terms of ratio and 200 count. Claren also doing fantastically well. He just had those two unfortunate 50s, which were counted as misses. I believe without those, Singapore might have been able to just take this win outright due to the accuracy advantage they had.
Yeah, absolutely. At some point, when Claren actually slider dropped, Finland had the lead for a brief moment, but Singapore took over him by sheer accuracy. But then some more misses and drops came, and that sold the deal for Finland.
Yep, at the end, it was not meant to be there for Singapore. They lost their first point, but they should be fairly comfortable. They still have a break point on their hands. So long as they just win their picks, they are good to go. And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for good luck. But they could try probably any of the rice picks and still be fairly fine with that. They might want to go for, like I said, Epic Mana, because it's very physically demanding. We saw the Finnish team already struggling when it comes with the physical capabilities requirements to play this full. I think anything that is not very techy, like 4, 17, 27, 56, 86, 9, which probably has a better way to pronounce, but I'm just gonna go for that. And they're going for good luck. Yep, there we go. Straight into Kojaks.
This is a pretty fun song, yeah. Pretty much Kojaks, and
I like the song as well. I think it actually is one of the very few exceptions of songs that I believe sound better with rates than without rates.
yeah, this is at a very particular rate of 1.35, and I believe that is specifically for tournament queues. And this is resulting in a 240 BPM Kojak, I believe.
Yeah, it will be on 1-2, so it will be 120 actually. The jacks are like there will be 1 port on 120 BPM, so it is not as insane as 240. Like that will be just outright impossible to do.
My bad.
But nah, it's fine really. We'll have to see if these two teams can perform. I definitely expect the Singaporean team to just outright destroy this chart. And Finland will try their best to just hold on, perhaps with a 3-way FC here. The thing with jacks in general is that they are super easy to just tunnel. Like, you just tunnel your muscle memory, you just go, right? It's always the same tempo, it doesn't really have much of a surprise. It's very dense, obviously, but it is very easy to get a good ratio if you're comfortable with jack patterns. But the thing is, sometimes you get so tunneled into it that you can drop a 50 or perhaps a miss, and that is probably what Finland has to hope for here. They just go, try to get the full combos, don't care too much about the accuracies, because you kind of have to just hope for a miss from the Singaporean side to win here. Stance right now, it seems like Singapore has a bit of a lead here, but it's not as I guess we expected initially, probably. Lovely and pretty much matching by for now, and strategy matching Runosuke. It's just Emirates overtaking Kratza here.
It's actually looking dangerous because strategy is actually having very good accuracy, but oh my god. What did I do?
Yeah, we're doing it. You're the apprentice, you're learning so quickly, they grow so fast.
Oh, what did I do? Anyway, let's get back into it. Yeah, Singapore's pick, by the way. Korjak's accuracy, that's what they were pretty much expecting.
Yeah, the skill sets in general for Singapore have been historically intense, but this year not so much. Speaks absolutely, and he used to be really good at Korjak, so it's no surprise they just picked something like this, and the accuracy is just ridiculous here, right? Sure, it might not be as insane as other teams like Brazil, but it's not fair to really compare to Brazil, maps like this. 99.95, 99.92 though, like that's ridiculously high accuracies. For now, struggling a little bit. He had a couple 200s, I believe, maybe a 50. But they just have the triple full combo, that's all they need, especially considering the miss by Scratchy. He's doing actually very fine himself as well, it's just those that miss that damage him very strongly here. But really solid team performance overall, I'll say, even from Finland really. As we did not expect them to do so well.
Yeah, I didn't really expect Finland to actually be close of the 99.9, but it was looking very, very promising at some point. But then came the misses. Perhaps our fault. Really.
Yep, perhaps. We will never know.
Perhaps.
The result screen after all. Lovely and having a miss right at the ending there, but still managed to get above the 990k mark. And then you see Emirates and Rinosuke not getting the double-digit perfect count as they would probably were hoping for, but still 100 and 107. That's ridiculous accuracy. That's better than any of the Finnish players, both of them actually. So very strong pick there by Singapore. Good choice overall.
Pretty safe pick, to be honest, but
yeah.
Absolutely.
So we'll see what Finland uses here to answer. Would it be surprised if they go for... I mean, they could go for Yin here. But I will argue Bokura no Jikan would be a good pick as well. And they're going for that actually, yeah. Straight into Bokura no Jikan. So,
that's looking like an interesting choice indeed. Is your internet acting up per chance?
Well, I don't know. I like this pick. I think it's probably the safest bet they had left in the pool. It has this issue with the mini jacks that makes it very easy to choke, and I think Finland in general will have the upper hand on a map like this. So the choke potential actually hurts Finland more than what they help them, I believe. But misses can come from either side really, so we'll have to see. In terms of accuracy, I think Finland has a better swing accuracy, especially when it comes to long notes, like this map actually tests. So wouldn't be surprised if Finland takes this one.
Yeah, Bokura no Jikan is rather interesting in that it combines swing with mini jacks. It is, in my opinion, very chokeable. So it's a hybrid, but it's kind of a brutal kind of hybrid.
Yeah. I think it's comparable to, if I have to make a comparison to last round, this would be the closest thing to Stepper I think we had. But not in a sense that they are similar maps, but that they're really unique-ish hybrid picks, which mostly tests a very niche skill, which is swing mini jacks and swing releases. So we'll have to see if Finland has that niche capability. I believe they do. We probably will see Lolien with a very low 200 count, a very good ratio. Wouldn't be surprised if the rest of the Finnish team is also on the same track here. And we have to be careful in the other side on Singapore, although we don't see Adam here, so that's probably a good thing for Finland. These islands, although, are not really all that tricky to act, so Emirates should be doing fairly well. But they could drop a 200 or 2 on one of the releases easily.
Yeah, let's see how it starts. So, it's looking like Singapore has the start.
They do.
Krase has a little bit of a disadvantage compared to the rest of the cast. And Stretchy dropping actually towards the 99.6. So yeah, not really a great start for Finland, not really what they were hoping for.
Well, it's still very close, don't get us wrong. The most pattern we saw recently was one of the hardest one on the chart, actually. That because we saw no misses and no accuracy drops, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see any. But there is Scratchy actually dropping for Finland. It's no good news. They're going to need a big work now to recover from that. Oh, it's called misses. One of the mini jacks down on the third column that might give enough time to Finland, though there's more drops on actually lovely and dropping the combo completely there. Oh no.
Oh my god. This is falling apart as the song goes. So we saw Scratchy at first, then Clara, and then Lovely End.
That was the
best is gonna be next.
I've ever seen one. I don't think it matters too much if someone misses at this point. The map is essentially over. It's gonna be Singapore who takes this by a very good margin as well, about 15,000 points, I believe, without the miss from Lovely. And wow, that was a very insane score by him, honestly. Look at that, 151, 286, 300. Now having a 996. And a 996 would not have been enough for them to win it, but it would have made it so much closer.
Yeah, Lovely End's ratio is actually pretty good.
In general, just the ratios by Finland were straight up better than Singapore, all things considered. It was just the miss disadvantage they had, and also the Scratchy had 8 200s compared to everybody who had less than 3. So that's definitely what made the difference.
Yeah, I think Finland's downfall were the 200s, definitely.
I'm going straight to Epic Mana. No! They are taking it back.
So yeah, Singapore are pretty much going for the rise picks.
Yeah, they know they are just more capable when it comes to speed and physical skill. So they are just trying to overpower Finland with that, really, at this point. Went from jump string into core jacks and now into speed streams. All of those are probably the most physically demanding skill sets that this poll has. So no surprises with the picks by Singapore. They are in a very comfortable spot as well, as they have 2 breakpoints in the favor. If they win this, they will be on match point. So overall, the dream match so far is Singapore. They lost obviously on that falling down pick. Albeit not as close as they maybe were hoping for initially, but it was a pick that was very hot for them anyways. We know Finland is really good at that kind of things. So far the performance by Singapore has been pretty much flawless.
Yeah, pretty much going according to plan. Just 1 point lost to Lens, but they could afford it. Okay, so let's see how this stream pick is going to go. So this is pretty fast, and since it's pretty fast, it's not going to be easy to add, but Singapore is probably going to do a great job of it. But let's see how well Finland can handle it.
Oh god, I love the hit sounds.
Oh yeah, raw hit sounds.
Hey, there we go, thanks. Yeah, well, in Mania, when you have this very fast, dense patterns that has a lot of notes in very short time periods, the hit sounds just make it really loud.
Yeah,
in terms of performance, right now it seems like Singapore is just outright dominating Finland here.
Yeah, no surprises here yet.
Oh, there's a miss by Lovely and on one of those fast patterns there. I think it was on one of those hidden mini jacks.
Emirates with a very impressive 99.92.
Emirates is a really good accuracy player, I'm not surprised. Although in a map that is as demanding as this one, I am kind of surprised. Like, I was expecting him to do well, but 99.9 plus on maps like this is just really, really good. And there's another miss there by Lovely, and he's just not able to play this kind of charts all that comfortably. and that is no good news for the Finnish team here. They can't really afford to drop much more points here, and Pyro as well, dropping the combo earlier on. I didn't spot that.
Yeah, it seems that Finland are not really prepared for speed. So already falling, and it's only round 16. Scratchel's dropping right now. And
that was a huge drop, actually, by Strachi.
Yeah. Really solid go.
Yeah, that's just gonna be a point for Singapore here. They're just impossible to reach at this point. They have a triple full combo against none from Finland, and the accuracies are just really, really good. 99.91, 99.81, 99.80. These are just really high accuracies. Really hard for Finland to even come close to this, as they are gonna lose this point. Although Emirates doesn't seem to have submitted yet, he seems to have a 997, and it is indeed a 997 for him. That is ridiculous performance by Emirates. 95 300s.
Yeah, sub 100 regulars is on this type of map is pretty impressive. So congratulations. So this is the match point for Singapore, just 1 point away from the victory. And we have to wonder what Finland has left to pick. There are still some viable picks, in my opinion, that Finland could upset Singapore on. Probably Future Cider might be the best choice.
Perhaps they could try to out-act them on Future Cider. I think Singapore just has a better accuracy in general, so I will personally go for Jin here. Yeah, maybe even the Electum's map, like the tech-ish pick or weird map. But they're going for Future Cider, as you said.
Yeah, it seems they're going for Future Cider. So this is Finland's last chance to stay in game. But there's also a loser bracket. There's also a loser's bracket, and not everything is lost if Finland loses.
Yeah, and the round of 16, nobody gets eliminated, thankfully, so anyone who loses the match will just instead be knocked down to the loser's bracket. If they lose once they're on the loser's bracket, though, they actually get eliminated, so although they are not eliminated yet, they will have to fight their way through the loser's bracket, and they have no more chances there. They just cannot afford to lose at all anymore. So we'll have to see if they manage to take this point, maybe stay in the game, sneak a point out of Singapore, and things look a lot better if they manage to do that. But first they have to win Future Cider, so we'll see if they can actually do that. The SV on this map is probably the killer, so as long as everybody trained this, I believe Singapore will have the advantage just on accuracy alone. But the SV is very sudden, it's very hard to side read, so if you never played the map before, which I'm very certain that everybody here already played the pool at least once, they should know where the SV is, they should know how to play it properly. If you don't, then misses are probably a thing we could see easily from anyone who didn't play this map before.
Yeah, both teams seem pretty diligent and seem to have done their homework, as you could see on Wave Tapper. So let's see how well they did their homework on this one. Viper now being a little bit behind.
Oh, lovely end, no!
Oh, Emirates drop!
It's a huge drop.
And lovely end as well.
On the SV.
Yeah, and Emirates also going 98. We saw that in the previous match as well.
Yeah, what happened here though, Lovely End dropped right before the SVs on one of the mini jacks, and his accuracy was very in touch due to that. Like, he only dropped one single node and they hit the pattern perfectly. With Emirates, it was not the case at all. He actually completely misread the SV, causing him to drop a combo and a lot of judgment. So now Finland is on the lead. So long as they can combo through the rest of the chart, they should have an easy time winning this one.
So yeah, the SV was one of the wildcards on this particular map, and it seems that it is helping Finland. That is despite Lovely End's unfortunate miss, but it seems that they still have the lead. still have to maintain their accuracy, though, because Singapore has very good accuracy and they're coming for him.
Yeah, very close to recover here, and this sticky section, who has some pretty tricky burst, can prove to be difficult for Finland. They might drop combo at some point. If they do, that's pretty much game over, so they cannot afford to do that. So long as they just combo through this, even without with accuracy drop, they should be. It's actually lagging a little bit here. Hopefully it's not that big of a deal. Oh man, did he submit it? Yes, he's going, and it should be enough really for them to take this back in the hands, and it is.
And
they
yeah,
points.
Finland will survive. Finland will survive. Great job, Finland.
Yeah, it's a good win there by them. A V1 double S by strategy, really good for him. And lovely end with a very impressive ratio as well. Just that miss before the SV being a little bit of a spooky one for Finland. Hopefully it was strayed by Emirates with a lot of bad judgments there, a lot of hundreds on that SV section. That gave Finland the opportunity, they took it, and now they are 2-5 down on the score, so they need to break point twice still in order to take this to tiebreaker. The first step was to win their own pick, now they have to wait and see what Singapore goes for and perhaps try their best to sneak another point here, and then things start to look a little bit better for them. The nerves will start to kick into Singapore's hands if they don't win this as soon as possible. Here, I think freezing Maelstrom would be the pick for Singapore.
The picks are getting fewer and fewer, so the further we go into the match, the less easy the picks are going to be for Singapore. So far, Singapore has had very safe and easy picks, in my opinion. But now they're going to have to go and really earn those points. So freezing Maelstrom is indeed going to be Singapore's pick, and I think this is by far the safest pick remaining that Singapore had left.
Yeah,
this is pretty much drum streaming and rising.
Emery's asking if there is any SVs in this map. He got spooked by the SV on Future Cider.
Oh, poor Emirates. Yeah, because that SV upset also happened before in Netherlands versus South Korea. I think it was Kaukai that also dropped in the 98 in that exact section.
Yeah, Future Cider is a very smooth pick if you are sure that your opponent doesn't practice that much, because that SV it is sort of easier to the rest of the pool in comparison. Like, it is a map that I can see pretty much every team full comboing, other than the SV section, fairly consistently. So you can just bet for that, and the misses from the SVs might just be enough for your team to take the lead out of that. And that's what Finland tried to do, and it worked. So that's the reason why they're 2-5 down now instead of already losing the match.
Oh, a huge lead from Finland! Just kidding, it was Giants.
Alright then, here we go. Let's see how freezing Maelstrom looks like for Singapore. They should be doing fairly well on this. Probably to see the last pick really that they have for that is extremely safe, or rather safer than the most techy choices on the pool, which are the other two Rise maps remaining. Singapore, although they are very good and very accurate when it comes to Rise, tech has not really been their main skill set in general, especially with Rinosuke. And that for them has been underperforming today, so that's probably why they are just trying to avoid tech at all costs.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen a lot of Rinosuke today. I think this is the second map that Rinosuke is playing, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
I think they played Berflutch. I'm gonna butcher that name again. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Verfluch.
Verflus.
There we go.
Anyway, let's get back into the match, and I think the overall average is like 99.9, so I can't say anything so far. It's pretty clean on both sides, but Singapore still has the lead. Slight lead though.
Yeah, this denser jump stream in general, for a team that is as accurate as Singapore, doesn't really matter how dense it is, so long as they have the requirements, like the speed requirements to play this, they're just gonna destroy this. And as you see, everyone on the Singaporean team just on the 99.9 plus. Finland is not that much behind though. They are only 4,000 points behind Singapore here, so a single miss will definitely be enough for Finland to recover here. And even some accuracy drops from any of the Singaporean players can be enough. This is a map that is very long, so it's very taxing in terms of mental stamina. And if you get lost in one of the jump streams, you can easily drop a lot of 200s of judgments in general. So they can afford to drop any sort of focus here. Although we are about to finish the break and start to get into the last bit of the map.
Yeah, Fire Roll has to sustain since because Fire Roll is currently the weakest in terms of accuracy, despite having 99.82, which is still pretty strong. And right now, Singapore doesn't seem to be showing any sign of weakness. So
they're just like really close to be triple S-ing all this while. They're just so accurate right now. The hit concentrations are very, very centered, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be a drop at all. This might just be it in Singapore. Coming out of that jump stream section, there isn't anything left really. There's the last rolls, I believe, on the end, and then that's it. And even with that, it should not be enough for Finland to take it, and it is not.
And
what is the average performance?
Triple double S.
That's a triple V1 double S there by Singapore. Finland not much behind though. Just a single 100 for Stratch and a single 200 for Fireable. Lovely end with 2. But in general, the accuracies from Singapore were straight up superior here as they win the match 6-2. Very solid performance on Rise with Singapore. Maybe on the floppy side when it comes to long nose and hybrids, but the Rise was certainly enough for them to overtake Finland as well, doing really well on Wave Tapper.
Yeah, absolutely. Singapore really showing their strengths very well, and well, not doing too badly on their weaknesses, but especially showing their strong points here and dominating. But Finland has not done like a bad match at all, winning 2 points. I think the other match is starting or currently ongoing, so maybe we can switch to it.
I believe it would be Indonesia against the Philippines who is playing at the moment.
Oh yeah, it looks like an interesting match as well. So
yeah, we can probably swap to that and see what they're up to. We have to also consider that at 15 UTC, so in about 40 minutes, we have France versus the United Kingdom as well. So we can have a little bit of a wave between those matches. So pretty much non-stop matches. Let's go.
Yeah, these matches do not stop. You are only gonna see matches, and we are sitting Wave Tapper.
Right, so far. Well, actually, it seems like Indonesia's winning this. What? Oh, that's a bit of a surprise here. Arcad, because usually the powerhouse in SVs for the Philippines, is doing fairly well, but Do Not Mess is just destroying this chart. And same for Lux Maiden. 99.73, and there's a miss by Emoji as well. What? Okay then. Indonesia is going to be taking the first point against the Philippines here. Good job. Wow, that's a bit of a surprise. I did not see that coming. Alright then, Indonesia making a stand here, winning the first pick. And it was actually the Philippines pick. What? That's a breakpoint.
Oh my god, after a great start from Indonesia. Wow.
I mean, we have seen in the past the Philippines might not be the best team when it comes to picking the right choices against their opponents, and certainly I was not expecting that to be a pick that Philippines would made against Indonesia. Indonesia is known for their SV's capabilities. They're usually very weak when it comes to long notes as well, so I'm surprised the Philippines didn't just go for Yura Yura or falling down really at this point. Oh, we're going again to SVs?
Wait, no SV was banned. So
No SVs were banned.
We're gonna have two SVs in a row as first picks.
Okay, here's the reason why they did not go for long nose. Falling down and Yura were both banned. Okay.
Whoa, double LN ban, double SV pick. That is quite uncommon. Well, that's kind of reminiscent of what I experienced in beginner tournaments, to be honest. A lot of SV picks, a lot of LN bans because everyone in the beginner tournament is bad at LNs. And it seems that both teams seem kind of shaky on LNs, to be fair, but
Let the bass kick.
yeah. BBKK BKK is going to be the second pick from Indonesia. Perhaps riding on the wave of the previous breakpoint on Wave Tapper.
All right then, we're gonna start then. This is a bit of a unexpected start for the match, I'll say, at the very least.
Yeah, but we like those upsets. We
Oh,
live for those upsets.
Let the bass kick.
Honestly, I have to say I favor Indonesia for this map as well.
Bass kick.
It will be interesting if they can hold on through it. Do Not Mess is an incredible player when it comes to accuracy, and he's very versatile. His SVs are really good as well. And Lux Maiden has proven to be playing most of the SVs as well, if not all of them, and doing it on a very high level. And Retro is just there for support. If they can provide a triple full combo here, they will probably outplay the Philippines here. There's a bit of an easier track in terms of physical capabilities, so Chuck's accuracy is going to be showing, as it's not going to be as good as the rest of the team, I believe.
Yeah, Do Not Mess kind of dropped the accuracy, dipping below Bochi's accuracy, but still very good.
Let the bass kick.
Oh, we hear this, the ghost stab there by Retro. Very common one actually to do. If you listen to the hit sounds. But anyways, it seems like actually a very good lead now for the Philippines instead of what I was suggesting for Indonesia perhaps.
Yeah, Lux Maiden dropped a lot, being below 99%.
This section is coming right now. It's actually very tricky if you play, especially with lower scroll speed. No problem on the... Oh, actually,
Oh, John! What happened?
over there. He actually hit it all flat, but just missed the last one. He was probably missing one kick. So now the lead is shrinking a little bit. With time, they don't have enough to recover from this, Indonesia that is. These drops are really tricky to get good accuracy out of, so we might see some drops in terms of accuracy by any of these players here, but actually not. We don't see any. In the Philippines, the lead is shrinking a little bit. Chuck is already in the combo cap, so I don't think that's going to be enough for Indonesia to take it back, and it is not. That is a 12,000 points lead for the Philippines. That is a 2B1 double S by the Philippines team here. 98,300 for Boji. And Do Not Mess also doing fairly well. He's himself 993k.8. It was just the accuracy from Retro and Lux Maiden that was not enough for them to overtake Philippines here.
Yeah, I think is the combination of Bochis and Arcats. The combination of Bochis and Arcats' accuracy was just too strong, and Chuck wasn't doing too bad either, just having one miss and having, despite the miss having a 99.5, and Indonesia was more all over the place, with Do Not Mess being the strongest performer, and the others kind of lagging behind. But yeah, that's a double breakpoint actually.
That it is indeed, and no more SVs, so probably no more surprises here in this match. I wouldn't be surprised if Philippines just goes for higher rates, and they will indeed go for Sylvia.
Okay, so Sylvia is the longest map of the pool, I believe. Yeah, 4 minutes and 1
tiebreaker?
second.
Yeah.
Other than the tiebreaker, yeah, it's the longest map. 4 minutes and 1 second. And it's just a full shock of little grace notes and little annoying things that can break the player. Can break some combos. No, we're all out of SVs. The SVs were the 2 first picks. We got Wave Tapper first, we got VVKK second.
I'm sorry if I'm not speaking, but I'm just like headbanging to this song. So good.
Yeah, Lapex has a lot of bangers. Sometimes,
Definitely.
yeah, sometimes the drops are hit or miss, but most of the drops I find are very enjoyable. And what is happening with the clients?
Yeah, he's just
okay.
trying to sing, I think, yeah.
Okay.
There's only one thing I have to complain about this chart in particular. Well, there may be more, but one that I can spot immediately is like, is the Lapix a full lowercase? Like, why is the L capitalized? I was sure that Lapix was just always lowercase. Anyways.
Yeah, it's usually... Yeah, Lapix usually is lowercase, but I don't think Lapix minds.
Hopefully Lapix doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, there we go with the hybrid. Very, I mean, not techy, but rather bursty hybrid here. It's more on the right side than anything else. It has some intrusive longness in between, like those ones, but they're usually on break section, so they're not too hard to focus on them and get them done properly. But as we said, this is very bursty and very long as well, so we'll have to see how the Indonesian team performs on something like this.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of graceness that can tank accuracy, and Retro X on Indonesia's side is currently the lowest accuracy with the 99.5, which is almost a distance. And,
Jack actually drops the combo. His accuracy is still really high, so it was just an isolated miss. This might not be enough for Indonesia to recover, but it's gonna make the scoreline super close.
Yeah, absolutely. We're only a third in, and Chuck is catching up on the 400 accuracy.
Yeah, now inching out that difference in their favor. Now that he reached the combo cap, Philippines is gonna take that lead and strengthen it a little bit considering the accuracy advantage. The best accuracy here by Indonesia is Lux Maiden, 99.78, and that is ever so slightly better than Chuck, who actually has a miss as well on his own hands. So accuracy well in favor for the Philippines, and that's the main reason why they're still on the lead even with the miss.
Yeah, if you look at Philippines' accuracy, it's just a lead better than Indonesia. Budget being at 99.94, Swansea being at 99.88. Just the leagues above.
Yeah, Swansea and Boji are just so good at this game. They're so accurate, they can just play any map and they will do fantastically well. This is no exception. That is what's keeping Philippines afloat here, that accuracy advantage that is provided by those two players. With a third of the map remaining still, anything can happen, don't get me wrong. There's still missed potential for the Philippines, but Indonesia is definitely on the lower hand here. They'll have to go for chokes. They can't just out-act at any point here.
Yeah, so far they got one choke out of the Philippines, but that's not enough because there's still the accuracy difference.
was another miss by Chuck. And one of those bursts again, but Retro X trades it.
Oh no, Retro X.
They're going equal now then. 2 misses against 1, but the accuracy is in favor of Philippines by a big distance. And with the map almost over here, Chuck's gonna reach the combo cap at the same time as Retro X, so no points are gonna be dropped by any of the two teams. The lead will stay the same. And the map is pretty much over, really. Not many points remaining for any team to miss on. This will be a pick for the Philippines.
Yeah, pretty much, but that's made them with a very respectable run, almost being at 99.8. And do not mess with also a full combo, so still respects to Indonesia, but this is going to be Philippines with outstanding runs by Bocchi with the V1SS, and 138 regulars out of 3,500 notes.
Yeah, it's a very aesthetic score as well. 997, 977. That's like very, very cool.
Yeah, 9s and 7s. Bocchi is showing that swag.
Yeah, Bocchi's just a beast, really. No surprise that he got such a good score. Same with Swansea, really. It's just unfortunate that Chuck got a couple misses there, but overall, very strong team performance there by Philippines. They are now waiting for Indonesia to make their choice. So we'll have to see what they go for. Probably Future Cider. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for Future Cider here.
Yeah, I think Future Cider is a very likely pick from Indonesia. But yeah, it seems that with Philippines' outstanding accuracy, it's going to take a lot from Indonesia to be able to challenge them for a couple more points. So otherwise, what are the options? Since Ellen is gone, actually, Ellen is not an option.
Okay.
Good luck.
Again, good luck, Indonesia.
I don't know what they're betting on. They're surely going to lose on accuracy, but...
Yeah, and they have Bobsy as well. Like, Philippines has Bobsy, who is extremely well known to be one of the better Kojak players that the Philippines has to offer in general. Like, OG's Bobsy will probably be the best Kojak team that Philippines can provide in history, really. Like, they're betting on something very weird here.
I think maybe they're betting on chokes, but there are more chokeable songs left in the pool, I think. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're going for the banger picks.
Yeah, that's also fair actually, but maybe the Indonesian team is not too bad at Kojak, so they are just hoping for a miss, as you said. And really, in a map like this, chokes are very frequent, very easy to find. And even though I pointed out that Bobsy is an extremely solid Kojak player, he has seen chokes in the past. Like, I remember him playing on 4-digit World Cup, like Mania World Cup 2 this year, and on Jax, he did really well in terms of ratio and combo capabilities and everything, but he always had like one choke, 150. And that might be enough for Indonesia if they can hold their ground on a pick like this, but I'm just not sure if they can hold their ground in a pick like this. That is the problem. Like, that's why this pick shocks me so much. I don't expect Indonesia to be physically capable to hold on through this without difficulties. And we can see that already from Retro X. He dropped a lot of accuracy early on already.
Yeah, Retro X is not on a good start, but it can be caught up as Volksy actually misses.
Wow, I called it. I'm mad that I called this.
Yeah, because I was looking at Volksy accuracy, which was starting kind of shaky, but then Volksy actually missed as I was looking at
That was like the Luigi's that's there, but it was that's so. What too? What is going on with the Philippines?
what did Indonesia do to this pig? Did they poison the natural?
Wow.
Wow.
Do not miss accuracy in Boji.
Well, yeah, Do Not Miss actually has the lead in terms of accuracy, and Lust Maiden is actually doing really well as well. Actually being third in accuracy overall. Yo!
English is a low seed team against the top seed team in Philippines, and they're just really destroying the Philippines on this pick.
What is going on? Why does this pick work?
Well, it seems like they were very confident on this, and it was a good reason for thinking so. Do Not Miss accuracy is very incredible on this. And though Swansea is out accuracy Lux Maiden, even though it's not showing that way, he has that one miss. If it wasn't for the miss, they would be out accuracy here, and Bobsy had 2 misses as well, so that probably was better than Retrox. So in ideal situations where Philippines just triple full combos as we initially expected them to do, they will be winning this, but as you said earlier, Indonesia was hoping for the chokes, and they got it. Do Not Miss actually drops very big drops there.
No, Do Not Miss! Oh!
He was the best score on Indonesia, so they can hold on. They cannot afford many misses anymore here. They just need to combo this rest bits of the map, and they should have the lead still.
Yeah, they have some leeway, but it is very scary to miss at that point.
I think they got it. There's a couple 200s there at the end by Do Not Mess, but it still doesn't matter. 6,000 points in favor of Indonesia. Boji with 99 300s and 1 200. A single miss from Swansea, 3 from Bulpsy, and that 50 from Retrox. I think that 50 is what made Indonesia win this pick. If that 50 was a miss, they were done for. And they won it. Wow.
Yeah, that's actually a very interesting development. Actually, Indonesia winning Wave Tapper at first, and this really interesting points that they got.
Philippines going straight into quarter mines here, going for deck. Probably the comparison to Exlo, I'll say.
Yeah, kind of a technical kind of thing. 80. Ah, it's a language that I know.
Hey. Yeah, when are we gonna get Spanish songs in the pool?
Hey.
Shaking my head.
Get some Shakira in here.
The mirror mod doesn't stick. I hate it. Oh, I didn't know that. I never use mirror, so I don't really know if it sticks throughout picks.
Yeah, it depends on the referee, maybe.
I am still surprised that the Philippines is not going for long notes, but okay. I am shocked that they actually banned long notes. But okay.
But yeah, the double Ellen ban was interesting. They really don't want to play against. I don't remember if this one has variable BPM or not.
I believe it does. At the very least, it has different snaps. That's a given. I don't quite remember if it has multiple BPMs. I think it does, but I can't say for sure, so I'll just refrain to make the call on that. Those jacks are just ouch. I don't know how they do it. You see Bullsby, or Boopsy rather, staying around here for the Philippines, as expected for the Rice picks, and he misses.
No,
And on the first column check.
Wolfsey is really cursed. I think Wolfsey was also the first one to miss on the court jack before.
Yeah, you will be right. He was saying that he had some client lag issues, and if that is the case, then that's a big bad thing. You don't want to miss due to lag, really. If you want to miss, I mean, you never want to miss, but if you do, it's best if it is due to you not being able to hit the pattern properly rather than just the game freezing on your face and not being able to do anything about it.
Yeah, technical misses are the worst in tournament. They're never satisfying, even for the one who actually wins, because they feel bad for the person who misses.
Absolutely. But over here, oh, there's a miss by RetroX actually. That's gonna trade go. The lead goes instantly into Philippines' favor here. I was about to mention that even with the miss by Bolts, it seems like Philippines was starting to catch up just on accuracy alone. But now with the miss by RetroX, that's just gonna be an easy comeback here by Philippines now. So long as they combo again this last third, they should be fine. I believe even with one miss, they might still be fine. It will be really close, but it will still be fine. Oh, that trill RetroX. Yeah, I was about to say he was rushing that trill so hard and that costing him the combo.
Yeah, Retro is being at a particularly low percentage of accuracy compared to all the other players. And Bocce is Swarmsy pretty much destroying the map. Just dominating outright. And Bocce not doing bad either despite the initial miss. So we can see that Philippines on this particular type of pick is leagues ahead of Indonesia. So the court check episode might be because Indonesia was proficient enough to keep up with the Philippines, but this was techy enough that Indonesia could not keep up with Philippines.
It seems to be the case, and even with the misses, as Retrax was mentioning, maybe client lag. Same for Bobsy, really. In ideal circumstances, even with the one miss by Bobsy, it have still been a victory for the Philippines, pretty sure. Those ratios from Boji and Swamsy on a map like this are just really, really crazy, as we are used to at this point.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding showing from Philippines. And actually, we're going to see future cider from Indonesia as both of us probably expected it instead of the court check. But will this work this time?
Alright, so if there is one map that Indonesia can probably take advantage of and is remaining on the pool, will probably be this one. They will take advantage of Yin, really. Their long node deficit is pretty clear. They're avoiding that at all costs. So going for Future Cider, which is more rice-based, easier than the rest of the pool. Hoping that one SB catches the Philippines off guard, as it happened on the previous match between Singapore and Finland. That's pretty much all that Indonesia has to bet for here. And perhaps just win a rice pick, really. They were not that far off at some portions of the previous pick we saw. So perhaps they have what it takes to put up a fight against the Philippines in rice, especially Philippines chokes as much as they are doing lately. And we even seen Arket here for Future Cider. No surprise he's the SB player of the team, but still, that might be a good sign for Indonesia. Arket's accuracy is really good, but I think this map is a bit out of its reach.
Yeah, just call Arket for the single SV in this map. Perhaps needed, as we saw in the two previous matches that the SVs actually killed two different players. Okay, let's let the client sync up a little bit, and we can start watching this properly. Do not mess being kind of stuck in there.
In the limbo.
Mm-hmm.
And as we said initially, it seems like Arket is having a little bit of difficulty when it comes to accuracy compared to the rest of the players in the Philippines, but still doing well enough to overperform against Retro X, which is the weakest score on Indonesia. But it's very close though. Like, most of the difference here is coming from Boji alone. Chuck as well is not doing as well as he probably would want to. Then went to the SV. Oh, there's no drops.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah, that's good. Retro X actually dropping accuracy instead.
A lot of it as well.
99%.
I guess as well dropped a couple 200s, but nearly not as close as what Retro X just dropped here. And so far, this seems to be a very safe lead now for the Philippine side here. So long as they can keep their combos, they should be fine, really. Retro X is trying its best to recover here, but they probably won't have enough time, really, to make up for this bit of a slip in terms of accuracy he had early on.
Yeah, Retro X has a lot of deficit now. So yeah, do not mess and Boji leading their respective packs.
Yeah, the drops a bit of the long nose, I believe. Retro X having a bit of accuracy there, a couple 200s. But again, it's not what they're looking for. They're looking for a miss here by the Philippines. The map is almost over, so even a miss at this point probably won't matter regardless. It will be a win once more for the Philippines here. Break point, second break point for them in the match here. One single 200 for Chuck, but the best score here goes for Boji, as he has the superior ratio here, 107.
Yeah, good run from Boji. And yeah, the Philippines managed to avoid the curse of the future cider.
They do indeed. Retro is trying his best there with a full combo, but the accuracy not being quite high up there. He was the player who had to match Arcat here, and Arcat did fairly well himself at only 9 200s, 292 300s. And unfortunately for Indonesia, it was not enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Do not mess having like almost half the ratio of Boji, so kind of scary to think about it. And
we're going... the name of this map.
Yeah, we're going into Belflot. So this is
specific for Philippines.
We're gonna call it the pick for Philippines. Philippines pick. I can say Belflot, but yeah, this is a sped up version, which is at 216 BPM. But pretty ricey, so not really a surprise from the Philippines, who are very strong at rice. So yeah, I'm expecting to see Philippines dominate once more in accuracy, but we'll see how it actually goes.
Well, if we saw something in this match is that Bolsey is very prone to choke. So in a map like this, which is going to be pretty much shooting for accuracy, he has to be very careful. He cannot afford a miss. Philippines might not be able to hold the lead just on accuracy alone with a single miss in a map like this. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to hope that no technical issues arise on either side.
Bolsey actually struggling when it comes to accuracy here on 99.46.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's fairly low. Oh, he's rushing. He's rushing hard.
Yeah, it's actually flickering.
And then you have Boji as well, casually on the 99.97, you know.
Yeah, Boji is just being the captain of this boat. And Boxy kind of in the safety boat right now. But still, this is still a lead for the Philippines.
It's a very small lead, and the map is very short, so any misses or any actually drops really are going to be more significant. So this is on the range of a couple 200s really to make the difference. And Retroxy Strike is just pulling the accuracy ahead a little bit, but they're going to need more than that. It's just Oji, which is destroying the Retroxy drops. Oh, what the fuck is there?
No,
it's going to give Indonesia the lead. Oh, we see the Lucid again coming clutch here on Rise with another breakpoint in a row. 5,000 points of difference in favor of Indonesia. Here, V1SS by Do Not Mess. And what did Boji just do here on 33 300s?
33 300s. That's a very impressive performance from Boji. But unfortunately, Vopsy kind of lack in accuracy, and Swampsy's choke at the end will just give up the point to Indonesia. Indonesia, who had decent enough performances to actually earn that point. So congratulations to Indonesia. Very well played.
I'm honestly surprised that the accuracy from Swampsy was low. I mean, sure, he had a miss, and without they would have won it anyway. But the ratio was a bit on the low end side. Like I was expecting double digits at the very least. He got 150. So Swampsy maybe not having the most comfortable of times in a map like that one that we just saw. So a bit of a surprise that Indonesia now has the pick. If they win, it's 4-4. They're going for Maelstrom. Oh wait, is that a map? Yeah, that's a map. Freezing Maelstrom. That it is.
Okay, Freezing Maelstrom is somewhat similar to Verflot, but still quite different. But it's still ricey, surprisingly so. I'm also expecting Philippines to kind of take the lead in terms of accuracy, thanks to mostly Boji and Swansea. But maybe they're hoping for another choke fest like this one. And by the way, that was actually a breakpoint, so that was exactly what they needed.
Yeah, that was the time to get the breakpoint really, because they lost that one, and when Philippines will be on like match point. So, oh, it seems like Google Chrome did open for Swampsy at some point.
What?
Explain why he got the miss, but still, probably just a lag thing rather than anything else.
Technical issues, really. We hate to see them.
You definitely do hate to see them. But here, Freezing Maelstrom, considering how well Indonesia has been keeping up when it comes to accuracy and how poorly the Philippines are performing in terms of comboing capabilities, they're doing fantastic when it comes to accuracy. But it's just that they're choking so often. This might be actually a good pick for Indonesia. They could potentially take this one, take it 4-4, and then Philippines is on a bit of a tricky situation because they don't have much to pick. Like they could go for Yin. Like they are the better teams in Longnose, I believe. Just Boji and Chuck alone should be good enough to overtake the two best players of Indonesia, which will likely be Do Not Mess and Lost Maiden. Then the third is a bit of a tricky thing. I believe Arcade will still be the main choice for Philippines in a map like that. It should still be able to overperform Retro X, all things considered. But even that pick will be risky for the Philippines. So if Indonesia wins this, Philippines might be on a trickier spot. And it's weird to say that, really. I was expecting Philippines to maybe choke a point or two against the Indonesian team. The Indonesian team is very good at accuracy. They have very good SB powerhouses like Do Not Mess. But being in this situation where it's essentially a tactic game, I was not expecting at all.
Yeah. Well, if it does get to tiebreaker though, I think Philippines still has the advantage here. But maybe for tiebreaker, it would come down to individual practice.
Oh my god, Swampsy just drops on the intro. What is going on with the Philippines?
Swampsy, did you close Google Chrome?
That will be a question that remains unanswered until the end of the chart. Hopefully the miss was early enough for Philippines to recover on accuracy alone. And of course, if there is a break by Indonesia, this will favor the Philippines.
Right now, Do Not Mess on a very good start. Topping Boji actually. Well, briefly. So overall, very good start overall. But the Swampsy's drop is kind of a blight on Philippines' side.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if Indonesia just keeps up with the accuracy from the Philippines here. Sure, it's mostly on Do Not Mess hands because matching Boshi is ridiculously tricky. But Wolfspeed is not performing all too well when it comes to ratio today, and even with combo really. So you see Lux Maiden, or actually even Retro X, matching Wolfspeed here, and it's just Lux Maiden matching Swampsy. So when it comes to accuracy, they are essentially equal. It's just that the one miss by Swampsy very early on that is making the difference here between these two teams. And as you can see, the difference is pretty much insignificant. It's even getting shorter as we speak.
Yeah, no.
The flicker now.
They're basically tied, and this is absolutely nail-biting. They're absolutely tied. They're strictly tied right now. They just have like Do Not Mess or Bochi leading the pack, and then the two others like lagging behind at the 99.8 for each.
Yeah, but
this is pretty much how it's gonna go for the rest of the song, except if something happens. I'm not gonna mention it.
Well, Do Not Mess was striking a little bit at the end of that stream, so maybe his stamina is starting to take a bit of a hit. Anyways, he's on the 99.90, he dropped his 99.93 a little bit, and that is what's causing Indonesia now to drop the lead. She has no trouble whatsoever with a 99.97. So many nines, I just confused myself. The score lead is just extremely short, really. It can't be anyone's game here. A single drop, a single 200 can definitely do the difference here.
Boshi is dead solid. A really solid performance. Do Not Mess is kind of more shaky in comparison, but still very good. Still holding that 99.9.
Maiden, oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, that hurts.
That is a big miss there. Indonesia was fighting as much as they possibly could there. With the miss from Lux Maiden, they were always open for a choke by the Philippines, but at this point with that miss, it seems like it's over. It's gonna be Philippines who takes this big and makes the match 5-3, another break point in a row.
Yeah, unfortunately, the bet from Indonesia is not going to pan out again. But it was a good try, to be honest. They were actually looking at the chance of victory in the beginning, but they did not manage to sustain their performance as well.
99k for Boshi. Okay.
Yeah, well, there's not much to comment on. The Philippines is just absolute pillars. Almost 3 V1SSs, but Swansea had to miss in the beginning.
Yep. There was a keyboard drop apparently as well by Lux Maiden over there with the 4 misses. He would have had the double S probably without those, but it was still not being enough, being a lot closer. Philippines takes that break point. Now they are match point. It's their own pick, and I guess Epic Manor would be the better choice here if they don't want to risk Jin, which is fair. They could go for Bokura as well if they really want to. Due to them not really testing long nose at all against Indonesia, they might just want to go for something they already have experience with. They know that they are better overall than Indonesia when it comes to like ratios, but they're going instead for Cold Soiled. Oh,
yeah, the fun number thing.
The fun the number thing.
The number thing. The number thing is very wild, and this is the first time we're going to see it on stream, except for the showcases, of course. But it's pretty wild in terms of snaps and tech, and it's just kind of a wild card in general. think it's pretty awkward to play, but let's see how those players actually learn this thing, because it's not trivial at all. So my speculation for the song name is that it describes the notes being played. Like 4172756869 would be perhaps what you're hearing in the background in terms of notes. But of course, I don't currently have the time to verify that fact, but you guys can tell me.
Oh man, I mean, I really want to see a tiebreaker here. Not gonna lie, but I think at this point, considering that Indonesia lost that map we saw recently, Lux mating is just wait. He was holding the wrong keys. Oh, you saw that.
Reset.
I'm not sure if this is a reset, but he was holding the wrong keys. Absolutely, like he was trying to do the 1-4 jumps and he did 1-3s. He had the fingers on the wrong keys, and he's just not playing at all. Now he just either completely tilt or was asking for a restart here. Not sure if it's happening.
Yeah,
Both
I think
choking as hard as I have ever seen. Oh man, that would have been so good for Indonesia.
Yeah, I don't know what is gonna happen here, because it's still the beginning of the shot, so I think Indonesia can ask for a reset, but I'm not sure what is happening.
Well, I'm not sure if it is allowed to have a reset here. Like, technically, it is a player's mistake there to not have the fingers on the right columns, not being ready for the match when saying otherwise. This will be a very anticlimactic way to end this match.
Yeah, no, if the point actually counts, it's actually anticlimactic, as you say. Especially since Volpsy actually choked and chokes right now. And the Philippines are likely not aware of Indonesia's struggles, except if they're looking at the point differential. And yeah, on one hand, it's going to be heartbreaking for Indonesia if this point counts, but on the other hand, I don't know if they were really looking at a chance to win this pick. Well, maybe perhaps. I mean, they're very good players, and Nopes is actually having a pretty decent run, but not as decent as Bushy, who is
again.
Yeah, Bushy being at 99.91, just a monster. Swampsy being not too far behind at 99.88.
I'm trying to calculate, or actually estimate, how much score will have Lux mating gain here, and I think that had he played the map properly, not dropped a single time, that score will have probably been enough. I'm not sure, question mark. If he had a full combo, it would have definitely been enough, but... Or was it? No, I don't think it was, actually.
No, I don't think so.
There was no case.
Because if you look at Bochi and Swampsy's ratios, which are absolutely monstrous, Indonesia was nowhere close to matching them. I mean, Do Not Mess is likely the spearheader of Indonesia, and even Do Not Mess had like 250 regulars versus like 100. But yeah, good job to the Philippines. That was a pretty entertaining match, actually, with interesting upsets from Indonesia on Wave Tapper and the Court Jack they carry. I don't even remember the name of the song.
Yeah, good luck. It will be good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck
right
flush.
Now,
whatever you want to call that.
Yeah, right now we have another match going on, which is France versus the United Kingdom. Shoutouts to France. Shoutouts to my country.
Hey, I'm expecting France to win this match against the United Kingdom, but I think it's also one of the most intense matches we're going to see in the round 16. Two tops is facing each other so early on. It's definitely mind-blowing to see things like this happening. After the group stage we saw, it's no surprise, but it's always weird to see two topsies facing each other in the round of 16, and this time it's France and the UK.
Yeah, this was actually kind of an unexpected matchup in the round of 16, and France and the UK are a pretty close match this year, I think. So whenever we decide to switch to that match is we actually didn't miss any point.
God.
They were actually
really got to go for C as a warm-up. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I remember when it was playing RuneScape. That was so long ago.
Oh, good old school RuneScape. Oh yes. I actually really like this song. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god, it's so good.
Nostalgia trip. Yeah, so apparently the map from Dumbblade apparently made in like 2 days. Great job. All right, so let's see what this quest is going to yield us. Are we going to get some rewards, or are we going to be left in despair? So, what can we say about France versus United Kingdom? Well, France has actually been upset by Poland. Actually, Poland getting the victory over France was actually a well-celebrated event in Poland, as Poland was actually having a meetup, a huge meetup, and their celebration was actually pretty heartwarming to see, even as a Frenchman. The United Kingdom, on the other hand, lost against Singapore, who we saw like right before this match, actually lost against Singapore in the tiebreaker. So yeah, interesting place for the UK to end up, and they might not be pleased to actually have to face up France, who is a very proficient team. So, what else can I say? I can, as a Frenchman, introduce our beautiful French team. French team composed of. Let me go through them one by one. Kunu, absolute powerhouse. since many years, and kind of a veteran in our community. Batu is kind of an upcoming and actually quite actively progressing player. Very promising and very proficient on SUs as well. Accuracy also. Pimu, absolute monster. Actually, we're actually having the roles, and we actually missed Francis warm-up, which is kind of unfortunate. But oh well. We're gonna see how it goes. And I actually missed the rolls, and it was actually a 1 point difference? What were the rolls? I completely missed
That's like the
them.
second time it happens today, right? Wow. Yep, 34 against 35. So
Oh my god!
Kuno
That's,
wins the roll,
that's
so
the
that
second.
means you can advance first.
That's the second. That's the second close roll that we have actually.
Forget about it.
So we had 7 versus 8, and then we had like 34 versus 35. Quite interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna leave my commentator seat to Toast Daddy here.
Hello. I have arrived and I'm ready for some commentary.
In fact, so I'm gonna enjoy this match. I'm gonna root with all my force for France, of course, and I'll see you on the other side. Bye bye.
See you around. To start off, these are some very unexpected bans from these two teams. France banned out their Flush, and the United Kingdom banned out Bokura no Jikan. I'm not sure I understand those bans very much.
I do. I think I do. Like, Bokura and Jigan. Oh, hello, Toad, by the way.
Hello.
So, the reason why I think this ban makes sense is because France is probably scared accuracy-wise of the United Kingdom, which I think is perfectly fair. They want to exploit a long no weakness on the UK, and the UK wants to just get rid of Bokura and Jigan because we saw France doing really well in the high race on the group stage. And I think these two teams are not really amazing at SVs, and that's why they're not banning. They're just hoping the other team takes the bait, right? I think this will be just an ignore SVs matchup.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I hope one of them chooses SV eventually, but I could absolutely see this match going through without either of the SV picks being chosen until the very end.
Okay, then
That's
we
a
go.
start.
Yeah, that's a start. I mean, it makes sense, right? If France banned the most consistent pick of the entire pool when it comes to Rise, going straight into long notes, I guess it makes sense.
Right. Also, with United Kingdom banning out one of the long note hybrid, it makes sense for them to just try to exploit that weakness right away. So I don't think it'll be as easy as France probably hopes it'll be to take out United Kingdom with long notes. Newson
Definitely
and SoFast and Snaggles are all very, very good at long notes.
Yep, especially Newson. Newson had the incredible scores on the group stage on both of the long note picks. Well, more specifically on my map, I think.
Yeah,
the others.
Right. I could definitely see Newson scoring very well on this. I could see 994, 995 on this from him, which would be like extremely
really good. Yeah. But then on France as well, you have people like Pmox, Asver, Aura, they all performed really well on the group stage as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they can take this one. This is very release heavy as well, so I can see Snaggles like dropping a lot of accuracy on a map like this.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a toss-up, I think, but I would imagine France is going in with the advantage on this pick in particular, but it's not very much of an advantage.
Absolutely. We were talking about this top-seeded clash is probably going to be one of the closest matches in the round 16. So hopefully these two teams deliver. We could see a tiebreaker here.
Oh yeah, this is one of the matches of round of 16 that I thought had the best chance of going to tiebreaker.
Okay, that's not a good start for France at all.
They're getting Azuber's not having the best of accuracies from this. Ooh, definitely not a good start for France.
Yeah, Primus is the one that is suffering the most out of this pick. Like, what is going on with Pimox? This misses on their own pick. They are so weird. He might be nervous, but wow.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Pimox is like, that is one of those players on France that should be able to do pretty much everything at an What is going on?
What's going on with Pimox?
This is probably the most surprising thing to happen so far, though. Even without these misses, it looks like UK would have a lead. Not a very large one, but they would have one.
I don't know, because Pimox has 3 misses and his accuracy is still very good. So, with all those misses, they were probably on the lead. We're dropping a lot of 200s on these transitions, but I still think Azuber is outperforming Snaggles, right? So Fast has the same accuracy as Pimox, and Pimox has 3 misses, and Alpha is only 1.1% behind Newson, who's actually not doing as good as we expected either. This is
really weird.
Seems like both teams were not really prepared for this pick.
I have no idea what the story is, but looks like UK is going to keep their consistency and going to take this first point off of the back of those 3 misses from Pimox. Which was a surprising start.
Yeah, look at the ratio from Pimox. It's very weird. He had those misses. Very consistent score, but just very inconsistent combo.
Yeah, if Pimox didn't miss, that would have probably... Actually, it would have been a point for France.
Like, he had 3 misses, and they only lost by what? I mean, I cannot check because...
They lost by about 10k, I think? From my math, if my math is okay. Maybe a little bit less than that even. Maybe like 8k.
And with 3 misses, that's... I think it would have made... the pick made sense for France. It's just that... They just got... the worst of the lucks, probably? I don't know what happened to Pimox. I seriously cannot find an explanation of what just happened.
Oh, he got some lag, it looks like? According to the chat in the game?
Oh, I have experienced that lately. Like, I don't know why it happens. I'm just playing and suddenly 6 ms of visual lag and the game just freezes for like a second. It is so annoying. I hate when that happens. So that's probably what happened with Pimox here. And it's unfortunate in a tournament setup, that's the worst.
Okay, the MP link is back to normal, or we at least have one. They lost by 21k. And Pimox absolutely, probably, yeah, would have been a point for France without those misses. It's kind of just a strange start to this match. But strange or not, UK is going to start off with the upper hand, and that is something that they desperately wanted to start off with again in this match. Something to get them a bit more comfortable with what I expect to be a very, very close match. Well, this phone number pick, I think, is fair from the UK. If they're looking for the misses from France, France has shown a bit of inconsistency throughout. Not only, I mean, obviously the last pick, Pimox kind of had that lag, but even in group stage, they were showing a bit of inconsistency with some of their picks and, you know, their performances. So this is definitely the map to take advantage of those inconsistencies.
Yeah, but we also saw the UK having some sort of inconsistencies, right? Like, you have to keep in mind, the UK got second of the group, so it's a top seed that lost the group. And France was only a single map of losing their group. They lost against the Polish side, which was the high seed. They dropped a couple points against Finland as well. So these two teams have not been the most consistent in group stage overall, both France and the UK.
I just think that's gonna say enough about like how interesting this match is going to be, because like no matter how good these teams tend to pick, if they do pick like well, a lot can happen between these two teams. Looks like Pimox is trying to either restart Osu or just restart his computer total.
I think computer will be the best course of action here. Usually when you have those kind of lags, I don't know, I am only assuming that it's due to maybe having your PC on for a long while or something like that. Maybe having some audio on for a long while causing you to like have some input lag. Like I don't know why audio noise produces so much lag sometimes. Like I'm not sure if it is BPM gimmicks in general that causes your game to freeze due to audio being a bit weird. So sometimes I just reset my computer fully and it just works. So
right,
hopefully it works as well for Pimox.
Yeah, they're saying that Pimox went online, but they're asking him to move him. But okay, there he is. We're here. We're good.
There we go. We good. We good, Chi. Okay then, so we should be good to go here. Hopefully Pimox is not feeling too nervous about his performance previously. I still think that France can win this map. Like,
oh yeah, I think that's pretty much true about any of the picks, that both teams can take whatever is picked. Though I think France has a pretty clear second pick going into this next one. I'd assume Falling Down would be their next pick, given the result of Yura Yura Ring Dong Dance. Just based on the fact that France's accuracy was good enough that they should have won Yura Yura, just with the misses or lag spikes on Pimox's side, it just kind of didn't pan out that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if it is as clear as the other, like Falling Down is such a very specific pick in general. Like, it is similar to what happened in group stage, right? Where my map was fairly release oriented and so was my first phone, but my first phone had this thing of coordination that was very hard to get accuracy out of it, and Falling Down kind of has the same thing, but in a different way. It's more like finger independency rather than coordination.
Right.
So I wouldn't be surprised if France struggles with it.
Right, but in this pick right here, Pimox already found a very early drop. Accuracy seems to favor the UK in any case. Not by a whole lot, but that miss is definitely going to extend that lead just a little bit more than they would have otherwise needed.
Well, to be fair, the intro of this map is probably the hardest part to time in general. So at this point, it's more about consistency rather than anything else. For these two teams, at the very least.
Right. Kuna's accuracy is actually ahead of everyone on the UK side, and without that miss, I'm sure Pimox would be keeping up with most of the UK members. It's just Pope Gadget is well ahead of Azure right now, and I think that is just going to carry on through the rest of the map unless we see some misses from anyone on UK. But knowing this chart, it's very easy to find drops on it. Like you said, UK hasn't shown themselves as the most consistent team in this tournament, having gotten second place in their groups. So it's not over at all.
Oh, absolutely not. This is still in the range that a single miss will cause enough damage to the United Kingdom for France to take over this. UK has a very solid accuracy lead, but again, the miss from Pimox was so early on that the combo cap was reached pretty much immediately after the miss. So any miss here from the UK is going to be enough for France to take over. Though the map is getting closer to an end, and the more closer it gets to an ending, the less the miss is going to affect their scores. So this is looking like a outright victory for the UK with a triple full combo. Their consistency proving to be the winning factor here. And accuracy alone, they just had outright better accuracy.
Definitely a good pick from the UK. They're feeling very consistent. That's going to be 3 full combos, taking them to a win against France. 2-0 now. France's pick. Hopefully they're going to, pick themselves back up on this one.
Overall, very solid performances by everybody here. The miss from Pimos, obviously unfortunate. Asuver, the only one a bit behind to what we would expect normally from him, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But the accuracy is definitely in favor of the UK, regardless of that mix from Pimox. So, very solid win for them. And falling down does come out as the next pick from France. And I think that's a good pick. I think that's exactly what they kind of need. If they perform perform better than they did on Euro, they should have their first point in this match.
Maybe with a similar performance, I think they should be better. Like, UK is going to struggle with this. Like, more so than Euro, I imagine. And the main concern I have with France is that I think they will do... I mean, sure, because Pimos had so many misses, maybe not. But I expect this map to be worse for France than what Euro was in general. I remember seeing their scores on my first phone, and they were kind of weak. Like, many inconsistencies. Like, they never really had a 3-man full combo on a map like my first phone. So even though falling down is less into hand coordination, so comboing through this map is not as tricky as maybe if my first phone was. Accuracy is definitely going to be a big factor. And I saw scores from France with like 10, 15, even 20 200s on my first phone. I will assume the same for a map like falling down.
Yeah, there's also a lot of pretty strange rhythms that happen during the choruses with the flams and the releases. It just kind of gets hard to coordinate in general. So dropping random 200s is just very easy if you lose even a little bit of focus.
And we see Pados as well replacing Asuver. I think that's a very good substitution. Pados is a very good early game long no player. And in a map like this, which is less of a physical challenge, but more so a technical / release challenge, Pados is probably going to do better than Asuver, who has been underperforming today.
For sure, and we're getting right into falling down. 3 minutes of this. I think the first course of this is going to say a lot about how this chart's going to go.
Yep, it's pretty much going to tell us everything, really. My client is just thinking about it as well. There we go.
So fast with not the best start in the lobby.
Neither Snaggles.
Oh yeah. So Fast had the worst intro, but Snaggles is starting to drop more consistent accuracy here. Pimox is doing extremely well right now, almost at the 99.9s, and if this is anything, France just needs to stay consistent, and they should be able to take this, but Kuno and Patos both finding a bit of accuracy drop, and so did Newson there, though.
Yeah, Pimos is like the main pillar of the French team in pretty much all the picks, so in a map like this, they definitely need him to show up. And Patos actually dropping quite a significant amount of accuracy, as you said initially, is giving the UK a bit of a lead here, as Patos and Snaggles are pretty much equal. But then Kuno is being outperformed by Newson, who's the second always on the UK. Though Pimox is doing better than So Fast, it's not enough, and there's a miss by Patos as well.
This is not looking good for France right now. And even without that miss, UK would have a pretty significant accuracy lead at this point. France actually does need to hope for misses from the UK in order to come back in this, though. Accuracy drops are continuing to happen. Snaggles is going down, now below Patos in terms of accuracy. Just Patos with the misses giving UK all the lead that they need.
So Fat is also falling a little bit in terms of accuracy. Pimos and Newson are just carrying their teams here. And into the break, they can see the difference. They can see the miss from Patos. They can also see that there is about 6,000 points of difference between these two teams. And not only that, really, I think this lead, considering the map is a bit longer than what we usually see, this lead is bigger than what it shows. 6,000 points on a map like this is actually significant. That being said, I think accuracy alone could be what France needs. Like maybe a single drop from the UK. Like a single drop from the UK will definitely turn the table. But considering how the chorus hit Snuggles pretty hard, he's probably going to drop accuracy again. But then Kuno trades that another miss here. And
France just not having a good time right now. They found misses on every single map so far. I don't think the UK has dropped even once yet.
They dropped on Jura Jura once, I think? Maybe not.
No, they didn't. They had 3 full combos.
Wow, they are being really consistent compared to what they did on the group station. France is just not. Period.
We're hitting the end. They're heading the end of the chorus now. UK is going to take a 3rd point, the 2nd break point in their favor, back to their own pick. This match is going perfectly. This is exactly what UK wanted to see, because this is like probably one of the more stressful matches that they've had. Obviously, Singapore, they lost that, but losing that meant they're going against a team they do not want to face in round of 16, and getting 2 breakpoints right off the bat is definitely going to give them a nice morale boost, going to calm the nerves a bit, and this might just be the point where UK just runs away with it.
It very much looks like that. Without the misses, France would have won it too. That's the most unfortunate thing. Like, France is looking to be in paper the better team in this long no picks, but they have been choking so often that they couldn't really capitalize off that advantage that they had on paper. And in practice, United Kingdom is just so consistent today. It's like they are playing the perfect match so far.
Right, and without those misses that Kunu and Petos had during that map, I think, again, that would have gone to France. It's just the lack of consistency that's screwing them over right now.
And don't get us wrong, I still believe France has everything they need to get back into this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They just need to win 1 breakpoint. Like, Epic Manor seems to be the pick here by the UK, and I can suddenly see France taking this one if they can get a triple full combo. But here's the problem. If they lose this, I think it is no turning back. This is the point of no return. They cannot afford to lose anything else at this point. They need to break point right now, because otherwise, UK will always have the option available for going to SVs. And if they do, they have 2 SVs, so they will have enough to win the match on SVs alone. I think the UK is maybe hiding the fact they might have the advantage on SVs until they are on that situation where they really need to win a pick and get back into the game.
Right, it's either that or they're trying to bait out the SV pick from France if the UK has practiced it enough to be comfortable or more comfortable than France is. That if that France getting themselves into a pickle goes with SVs, all of a sudden the UK practice their hearts out on the SV picks this week and they just take a 3rd breakpoint from France. And that they can't do anything about that. That's just like, it just ends up being an easy match for the UK from that point on. Because all the morale from France's side would be gone.
Yeah, this is what I will call the key point of the match, really. Epic Mana. Because, like you said, like, sure, maybe UK practiced the SVs, they probably did, that's why they didn't ban it. But if they win Epic Mana, then France, it's kind of forced to go to SVs. Unless they want to try like something like Jin and still go with a long nose strat, which has not been working for them. So they would be in a very tricky spot. So very important pick here for both teams. France wins this, they have the option open to go for something like what was called the other Electrum map?
The phone number or Maelstrom?
Maelstrom, yeah. They could go for Maelstrom after this, I think. Considering the UK banned the other consistency jump swim pick.
They UK didn't ban that.
Oh, that was France. Yeah,
that.
they're right. Okay, never mind then. That's my bad. They would probably just go for Sylvia then, I guess.
What is going on? They're just having so many like early breaks in this match.
This is like a big curse. A French curse. I don't get it. I simply do not get it. What is going on with France today? It's like UK is playing the perfect match and French is playing the most inconsistent gameplay we have seen from them in a long time.
Yeah, it's extremely unexpected though it should be mentioned that the UK's accuracy is extremely solid on this right now. So fast with a 99.92 right now, and Pope Gadget and Yonk not too far behind. I mean, we're almost at a point where all three of the UK members' accuracies are beating out the French players. Yonk is just 0.02% behind Pmox, the highest on France. Otherwise, the UK is just wiping the floor with France right now on this pick.
I am sort of speechless, really. Wow. The UK is just playing so well today, and France, like, at this point, even without the miss from Asuver, even with peak performances, UK will probably take this point regardless. And I was expecting this to be closer, and it's not. UK is just outright dominating this pick.
And we're going into the final extended stream section, and if we don't see any breaks from the UK, this is just gonna go straight to them.
Even with a miss, I think it won't be enough. They will need like 2.
But given how consistently the UK has been playing, I don't see that happening right now.
Oh, it's not happening, absolutely.
Okay, there's one.
You'll need another one, especially this late into the map, and the rest of the chart is pretty much trivial. I don't expect to see any misses anymore. Lead is shrinking, but won't be enough time for France to recover here. They will need more than that, and it's not happening. This will be another point for the United Kingdom, it seems, and it is indeed by 10,000 points. Great scores there, though, overall by the United Kingdom. 2 V1SS, a single miss from Young, otherwise another V1SS. And Pmox, who has been trying his best here, gets the V1SS for himself, but it's only barely better ratio than Young, who was the worst ratio in the UK. France is just being outperformed today.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for France. France needs to win this next point. They absolutely need to win this. If they do not win their own pick here, it's pretty much over. I can't see it going into France's favor if this starts 5-0 going on to the UK's pick. But I really don't know what I'd pick if I were France. Like, Sylvia and Quatremains just seem like picks that would favor the UK. Yin is really... Ooh, okay, they're going for SVs. They're going for the Hail Mary.
Yep, they kind of have to, though, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have gone for Future Side there, I think was safer. But, yeah, like, at this point, Wave Taper is a map that they have to play eventually, right? Because otherwise they don't really have enough picks. So, they're like, okay, let's just get the SVs out of the way already. If we win, then cool. We have 2 fairly safe options from now on, potentially give us enough time to break a point from the UK. If they lose this, it's pretty much game over anyway, so why not try for something like this?
Right, and they need to break 2 points off the UK to force a tiebreaker right now. Like, they've already lost 2 break points, they need to take 2 more back in order to even things up, and so even if this SV pick works out, they need to hold their consistency on whatever the next 2 picks from the UK are. And hope that their accuracy is good enough to take down the UK on those picks in particular.
Yep, we see KH Supernova joining the lobby, the main SV player from France, no surprises. Asuver as well, staying around. And again, I really don't want to just keep mentioning this, but Asuver performance today and in general throughout the entire tournament, I feel has been suboptimal. I wonder what's going on with him. He's maybe rusty. Like, I haven't really seen him playing all that often, like only coming back from Mania World Cup. But he needs to step out that game, and this is the perfect moment to do so, right? They win this SB map, and then they just like, okay, now we need to break point. At this point, the pressure is off France, I think. Like, they just have to do their best. Like, at this point, they are the underdog, might as well do as bad as they can. The game is pretty much over for them at this point mentally. So I wouldn't be feeling so pressured. Hopefully France is the same. We'll see.
Right. I mean, this situation, the UK has such a huge advantage in terms of like the nerves and the focus and everything that it's just France is in a very, very tough spot.
Yeah, they are in a very tricky spot here. I'm not sure. I'm really excited though to see this map played out, right? Because this is like the big surprise. Like both teams not banning SVs, knowing that they both had issues with SVs in the group stage. It's gonna be interesting. They both definitely trained this so far. Like the accuracies are fairly high for everybody, other than Snaggles, who had a bit of a hiccup. I think at 200, but still, both teams definitely practice this. Otherwise, they will be dropping left and right on this spot.
Ooh, KH Supernova with an early drop though is gonna give UK
as well. Like not combo, but accuracy wise.
Oh yeah, KH Supernova is not looking too hot on this right now. Another combo break is just going, and this lead for UK is already starting to get really big now. 399% accuracies versus only 99% accuracy on the side of France. Not to mention the misses from KH Supernova, okay, and Batus.
As well.
This is not looking too good for France.
And UK is playing formidably though here. Like it's not looking good for France. They dropped a lot already, and the accuracies are not as hot. But UK is just destroying the chart. Like 99.5 for Young, 99.4 for Pope, 99% for Snaggles, who actually drops and actually a fairly significant amount of accuracy that might give France a window of opportunity here to recover.
Maybe, but they need
as well.
France absolutely needs UK to make another drop though. They need another miss from the UK in order to come back.
Probably, yeah. Although the accuracies are fairly tight. Yeah, single miss will do it. But
so
right now,
the accuracy drop from Snaggles, he's at low 98 right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, when we reach the combo cap here for France, which will be in about 100 notes, we'll see that the score difference is actually not as high as we expected initially. Like, it's probably in the 5,000s.
More 200 drops from Snaggles is, ooh, this accuracy.
This is getting closer.
This is really close. This ending has shown a lot of teams being really uncomfortable though. There's a lot of opportunity to miss at this ending.
France has the lead though. They didn't really need that miss at all. It was just the accuracy for them that is putting them ahead. But if they missed, it's over as well. They cannot afford that.
It's so close right now. France needs this point too. But it looks like they've got it.
They got it.
Wow.
Oh,
it wasn't looking. Yeah, it was looking awful at the start. But they made a comeback with their accuracy and managed to take that first point. Something they desperately needed.
That is overall a pretty solid SV performance, I'd say, for France, regardless of the misses. Like 4 200s, 3 200s, 10 200s on a map like this is pretty good. UK as well doing significantly better than I expected, with Young leading the charge there, and Pope doing fairly well as well. Those two 100s maybe a bit floppy, but other than that, doing really good. It's just Snaggles that didn't have the run. I think he probably has a full combo, probably maybe 40k more than what he had today. But when you're not like a very like SV player in general, it's hard to hit consistent scores on maps like this, like Wave Tapper specifically.
Right, but that gives France some opportunities to take points now. Even though it will probably be pretty close, this is the first like showing of any like chance that they have to get points. So they really need to like start banking off that. And even if UK wins Quatremains here, they have another pick to go with, so they can at least start to get a little bit of momentum back. Though the real momentum gainer would be if they win this pick, and then it's just kind of a reversal of fortune. But then they also need to win their next SV pick in order to keep that going. But given everything that's been going on so far, UK has been super consistent, and France just hasn't been. So on a pick like Quatremains, I could definitely see the UK pretty much just taking that point, forcing at the very least a tiebreaker for themselves. All right, well, we got our teams of 3 going. MP start 10. Pope, Yonk, and Newson going to be taking Quatremains for the UK, Ozzy Berkunu, and Pmox. I'm really looking out for this intro to see if anyone on France just has a strange intro break like we've been seeing throughout the other picks in this pool. Ooh, but a reversal. Pope Gadget's the one with an intro break this time. Gonna give France a good lead for now.
Well, not sure if good lead. I didn't really lead. That miss was so early on that it's mostly the accuracy hit that's gonna matter rather than the combo, because it's only 60 nodes of combo cap that Pope will be missing. It will certainly be enough in a 6-way FC for the rest of the chart situation, obviously. But it's mostly the accuracy hit, I think, that is gonna damage the UK here.
Right. There's also a lot of areas in this chart that are very easy to choke. And if I'm being completely honest, I would expect France to perform worse on those sections given their overall performance in this match so far.
But there is a point to come back, it will be here, right? If they take this point, France is gonna get such a morale boost, right? They will be like, okay, we're still in this, we can still win this. That
the accuracy on France's side is also very good. I don't know if Pope Gadget didn't miss at the start, I'm not sure where that lead would be.
It would be very close. I will say it would be on UK's favor, but ever so slightly.
Yeah, the point of interest for me is going to be that trill that's coming up relatively soon.
That trill proved to be very difficult for Indonesia against the Philippines. That was the point where they choked the most, and here it is, the trill. Oh,
accuracy drops on France. Oh, this is going to get really close now.
Oh my goodness, it's so close. It's a couple thousand, maybe even less than that. It's starting to flicker. The Jax was a bit of a choke point for Pope Gadget, but it could very well be for France as well. Can they hold on through this? The map is almost over.
So close. France just has to hold on. Jax?
Can they do it though? The last Jax! Oh my god, it's starting to flicker!
I think France got it. France got their point.
They just released? Yes, they do.
They're good. They're good.
They got it. They got it.
1.3k. 1.3k, and France takes their first breakpoint of the match. That's exactly what they needed.
Look at the ratios. They are literally tied. Like 92 to 95, 147 to 148, 167 to 157. Yeah. It was definitely the UK's winning without the miss from
Pope. Yeah. Like, well, it's just the 200s. Like those 200s from Ozzy were pretty much matched the miss. It was very close. There were 6 200s on the side of France and 0 on the side of the UK. France took that just off of the miss at the beginning. And an expected pick comes out from France, going for another SV pick. I expect this one to also be pretty close, but who knows?
I mean, I think this, if anything, if we see UK performing as they did on the previous SV map, I think this even favors the UK. Because the main reason why the UK struggled last time was because the memorization patterns in general proved to be a bit too difficult to get good accuracy on for the UK. It was not really the misses that caused the UK to lose there. Even though Snails had a bit of a trouble going through them, it was mostly just accuracy. This map in particular is not essentially really hard to act. So long as you remember to hit the 2-3 jumps on the kick section, the rest of the chart is fairly straightforward to get accuracy if you practice. And the reason why France won last time was accuracy. So, I'm not sure. Like, it's probably the better pick for them to make, but I'm not sure if this favors France as much as the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, I think in any case, the reading SVs are going to favor whoever wins the memo SV picks less. You know, the memorization SV pick is always going to be in that position where it's like, if a team has an advantage on SV, the memorization pick is what you want to go with. But the reading pick, while still giving you a decent advantage, won't nearly give you the same, like, it won't put you in the same position as that memorization pick will. So it's a lot more risky for France to go with this, but it's pretty much all they have left. But that being said, France should have a small advantage going into it, but UK definitely has a good chance of taking this breakpoint.
Let the bass kick.
Some small accuracy drops from Pope Gadget in that intro, but So Fast and Yonk both staying with extremely good accuracy, though. I think France's accuracy might eclipse UK's overall right now. There's a couple points in this chart that I think are more important than others in determining what's going to end up happening. Right here, the first half really isn't too bad overall in terms of the accuracy, so there shouldn't be too much variance in the scores between these two teams until the second half. Though Azuber is starting to find some 200s.
This force, this one force.
Oh no!
Let the bass kick.
Yep, the 1-4 proved to be a bit too harsh for him.
Definitely not what Patus wanted to see there. UK just needs to stay consistent. I think if they hold combo and don't drop too much accuracy in this second half, they should be fine.
They just need to hold the combo. I don't even think they have to care about the accuracy at this point. This is arguably the easiest section to combo through. You could drop some 200s on the speed ups because
T3s, no one having issues with that.
Young had a couple 200s, but without a miss. That's pretty much the only thing UK was looking for. Not miss on that section and to keep up throughout this speed ups that are coming right now.
Misses are definitely possible here, but I think the biggest issue with this section is just trying to keep your accuracy and keep your rhythm forward. And it's looking like no one's having a major issue with that, which means that looks like UK is going to be taking this breakpoint and bringing it 5-2.
Let the bass kick.
That's a very unfortunate situation now for France. They had the momentum back. If they win this one, they will be 3-4, but now behind. That big miss from Patos pretty much costed them the chance here. I believe without those misses, it would have been fairly close. I'm still not sure if it would have been a win for France.
Yeah, I think UK still has the advantage there. Just based on 200 counts. Pope Gadget, Yonk, and So Fast all above 984k, and Azibur was below 984, just barely. K Supernova 986. But Patus would have needed 990-ish in order to take that win for France.
Well, he said that he had a 991, but that was probably his PB.
Yeah. Just kind of unfortunate for France in this situation. Now they have to hope for, at the very least, a tiebreaker. But they need to win the next 3 picks in a row for that one. And it's on UK's pick right now.
So what does the UK go for here? I mean, freezing Maelstrom might be a bit tricky. They have the option to mess up one pick, right? Because they have to.
I think Sylvia or Ian would be the better picks for the UK. Just based on how inconsistent France has been in general, going for something that's a bit more awkward or long will, I think, give them the best chance to take those points.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Sylvia, in fact, will be the better choice, I believe, against France, because we saw the UK having difficulties with release timings in general for both of the long no maps, and Jin features that aspect quite frequently throughout the entire map, so maybe they just should go for something longer, hoping that France will choke, as they are showing they are prone to misses, at least on this poll. I really don't think they should go for good luck. Like,
No, I don't
Pretty
think so
dangerous.
either. Good luck is very risky. I wouldn't have thought it was like the most risky pick in the pool, given everything. Like after practicing, but watching a lot of the teams so far, there are a lot of places where you can just mess up, or you can mind block, or you can just drop random 200 because like reading through some of the broken jump stream is pretty difficult.
Let the bass kick.
absolutely. And then there is Freezing Milestone, which is pretty much consistency galore, which should favor United Kingdom. They had overall the better accuracy. But then again, it is a map that it could be decided easily by just a single miss. It's something that France can definitely triple
Oh, they're
combo
going for
to.
Freezing Maelstrom.
Kick.
Alright then.
I don't mind this pick. I mean, obviously there are worse picks. Future Sighter would not be the best pick in this case.
Definitely.
I think UK could have chosen between any of the remaining 4 aside from Future Sighter and been fine.
Yeah,
But
maybe
it's
good luck.
Yeah, it's just hard to choose in this situation. I think they just want to go with something they feel the most consistent on.
Yeah. Like going for something like Freezing Maelstrom, where they... If I was the UK, I'll probably feel confident saying that we should have a triple full combo on this. So, sure, maybe France will back them, maybe a random choke will happen, but the odds are in favor of the UK on this map anyway. It's just that because this map is somewhat easier than the rest of the pool,
Yeah, for sure.
it's likely to consistently triple full combo this than other picks. But that being said, so is the UK, and the UK has been just performing better overall. So I don't think this is a bad pick by any means. It was probably my second go for after Sylvia, so I'm okay with them making this pick.
Right, and I think in France's case, so obviously I would imagine that the next pick would be Future Sighter or something, but after that they still have... Oh no, they don't have another pick after that.
No, that would
they
be
just
the last
have
pick.
they only have one more pick left.
Yep, the UK has worst case scenario for them, 2 more picks, one and like this one and one more afterwards.
Yeah, so UK is at a major advantage right now.
Yes, they do, but we'll have to see if they can capitalize out of that major advantage they have. They have triple match point here.
Oh,
Patu's
Patu's
with a
messing up
miss.
that trill.
Again, I am just concerned about France in general. They have been choking so hard this match. I don't really understand.
Right.
They were so consistent in general in practice, and on the group stage they struggled a little bit against Poland, sure. But this is still surprising. Like, they have incredible players. They're just not having the day. They're just having the day off.
UK, on the other hand, is holding very, very strong accuracy. I mean, they don't even need to hold that strong of accuracy anymore. They just need to hold a general full combo on this, and I think they're fine.
But I don't think they can sleep on accuracy all that much either, because Pmox is holding ridiculous accuracies as well, so... Currently they have 2 tight accuracies, it's just so fast and Patos being the difference with that one miss, obviously, so... If they loosen up a little bit, if they don't care too much about the accuracy, the match could get closer and closer and more intense, so it's good that they keep their accuracies tied up as much as they can.
I think the biggest point of contention in this is, well, there's obviously the roll right at the end, but I think more importantly is that double section in the second bit of jump stream. It can be pretty easy to lose yourself in the middle of that jump stream, and if that happens to anyone in the UK, they could drop 200s. They could even miss if they misread it, part of it. So that's going to be the most important thing to look out for right now, and I do think that a miss is required for France to make a comeback in this.
Yeah, at this point they're probably just hoping for a miss. The accuracy from the UK is staying very consistently high, so they will need a miss. And even with one miss, they might still have the edge in accuracy, so they might need more than just one miss, a couple of accuracy drops as well from the UK. Or a big miss.
Back into the jump stream we go. no signs of slowing down from the UK. Going in this double section right here, this is what I was talking about. This is gonna be where we see any accuracy drops or combo breaks. Unless someone drops on the roll, which is possible. People have done that before, but it's not particularly common. I wouldn't put it past both teams to just do completely fine.
Even with the roll, it will be mostly an accuracy hit, and I don't think an accuracy hit is enough for France here to take over. And there goes the roll, no drops whatsoever. That's a very solid team performance by the United Kingdom. They take the match and the win. A single 200 drop by the entire team there, and it was by So Fast, who had such an incredible ratio as well. What a performance there by the United Kingdom.
Yeah, definitely unexpectedly one-sided match on this one. It definitely surprised me to see this go 6-2. I was expecting at least 6-3, 6-4.
Yeah, same. Although I guess we can put the blame a little bit on that Yura misfortune on PMOK's side at the start, which had like, some freeze. The match will be 5-3 right now if that was the case. Anyway, having a bit closer, I still think it would have ended up on United Kingdom's hands. But I am pleasantly surprised by the performance of the United Kingdom. They did really, really well. I did not expect them. I consider them to be the weakest top seed. And France probably to be like the second weakest top seed. So it was a very intense match for me in the pre-show at the very least. But the UK just proved me wrong here. They definitely played extremely well. And I think that performance probably matches many of the teams. Like I genuinely believe that the UK will have been in Philippines with those scores.
Yeah, oh, I think so too. UK performed a lot better than I expected. A lot better than they did in group stage too. I think they've had an interesting past in this tournament of just being inconsistent in general. Like going back all the way to like 2017, 2016, where they just have misses on stuff that they just shouldn't be messing up. They were knocked out in round of 16, or like they were pushed down to losers bracket in round of 16 in 2017 to Japan, and in 2018 and 2019, they just missed out on, moving through like top 8 and top 6, partially because of the teams they were going up against, but also because they just kind of were underperforming compared to how good those players on that team are. But maybe this is a good omen for their future in this tournament. If they're going to perform this well overall in round of 16 against France, maybe they can push that consistency through to the other rounds.
On quarterfinals, they will be waiting for the winner between Brazil and Argentina, which is going to happen in about 8 hours from now. So you definitely want to stay tuned for it. But before that, we have, in about 7 hours, your match, Toph, as well. The United States against Mexico. Yes, that's actually interesting, right? North American clash and then South American clash.
Oh, that's just that four. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. North and South Americans are just right. We have our own little block. This never happens.
Yeah, I'm not very pleasantly surprised by this fact because, well,
you have to face against Brazil. Yeah.
We're gonna have fun. I'm very sure. And if we take a couple of points, then I'll be very happy as well. Not only having fun.
Yeah, I'm just really excited to see how all these teams perform. I've been super interested to see how Brazil does in general once the difficulty starts going up. Argentina, I have really high hopes for them. I'm super excited to see how you guys do in general. I know that if you lose to Brazil, you're against France next weekend, but I mean, France didn't Okay, France is a good team. France is a very good team.
I think if we lose against Brazil, we will have a great match against France.
I'd be excited for Argentina versus France.
Yeah, same. I will be excited too. And honestly, it's unfortunate. I think we're going to be missing one player against Brazil. That was very important for us. So that's a bit unfortunate too. But hopefully we have a full team against France.
I think he said something about everything being okay. Yesterday.
It was until today where one of the players said, okay, something happened, I can't really play. And that's fair. Something's happened.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't think it'll cripple Brazil too badly in general. I think they have all 6 players being extremely well-rounded, all capable of doing pretty much everything in the pool. That's just not having that like sub that you might want to have in for just to really push their scores up is just kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, but well, anyways, no more talking about those two matches. They're gonna happen in about 7 hours, and you definitely want to be around to watch them. I'm talking to you, viewers. And not only that, you should also check the O store for the banners, because yes, we have the banners up already on this OSU store. You can pick your favorite team that is on the round of 16, any of the 6 teams that qualify through the group stage. That banner will be on your profile, and it's actually very fancy. You should check that out. You can probably check Walter Torres' user page to see how it looks, as he has one of those. And if you happen to pick the winner of the tournament, it will stay around for a little bit longer. If not, it will just stay around for the entirety of the tournament. So you will also support the prize pool. So you will be supporting the winners of the tournament and the top 3 of the tournament and the tournament itself, really. So you better want to do that if you have the money to spare and you want to support the teams. And I think that's it for me. I'm not sure if you have something else to add, Toph.
No, I don't got anything else to add. Just be ready to watch the last 4 matches of this weekend starting in 7 hours.
Definitely. Well, we'll see you all there.